so floaty, and I don't know why. Oh. Neat. Don't go down. Use the safety hatch at the top, dumbass. You're a detective, you should know these.
Looks like the asylum's the only building left untouched. How can that be?
This is the core.
First!
Fuck! Chaos, finally got it. Took you long enough, man. You were fighting for it for a while. Yoink. Yeah. Took you a bit. You were fighting for it. How you been, man? Damn, that's rough, man. The Blackhead Kiss. We just call that the ring. Well, I wish you best with it, man. Also, that's defying the laws of physics. Now, how does one get into that case room? Looks like there's an open door to the left. So my goal is to head right into it. Ooh, hey, what's that? Bolt. Nice. What do we find today? A magnum. I mean, I don't think I really need a magnum, but I will take that brain juice. Ooh, a map piece. I fucking left that. Sniper rounds, always need those. Matches, never a bad idea to have. In a game where fire kills everything. Castellanos learn not to yell at creatures, because everything wants you dead. Let me pass through here. Won't crush me or anything. See, perfectly fine. Ah, well, no going back now. We'll take that health up, thank you. Brain juice. And more matches. You know what? I think I got someone that might just need a match. It's a good thing you have a fire protective suit there. And yeah, firework just the same. Who would have guessed? It's blue over there. Be very, very sneaky. Okay, well. I failed. But I did get to find out what's over here. No, I didn't. He didn't look infected. Oops. Well, I guess I got shotgun shells for a minute. What if I... Yeah, what if I piss you off? Will you come unlock the door for me? Does not look like it. I tried. That one's also locked. Oh. I think I may have pissed somebody off a second ago. That works. I'll take 2 for the price of 1. Sniper rifle rounds. Locked, cocked, and ready to rock. This guy's nuts. Thanks for the raid win, man. Oh, shit. Okay. First, let me get this open bottle of water away from my keyboard and computer. Secondly, meowdy doo. And how are you? Ow. Damn. This man's still standing. Take my ammo and get the fuck out of here. I've committed. Maybe I've committed a little too hard, but I've committed. Hey Walrus, how you doing, man? That's good to hear. I need to get the fuck out of here. That's not the right way. Well, I fucked up a lot in there. Lost all of my health. Ow. Whoever designed this is an asshole. Alright. Now that we got another key out of the fucking 40 we need.
Oh shit.
Anything that moves in the water gets attacked by a water monster? I haven't seen that in a horror game before. Oh, I'm dead. Or not. Well, honestly, I should have been. 'Cause I was going to fucking drop the corpse back there that apparently is out of render range. Nope, it's just despawned entirely. Because why would I ever want to be smart? Chainsaw 3D. That's not invariably close or anything.
Sure as hell don't want to go back in the water anytime soon.
I wonder if I could have killed that thing. Brain goop. We need all of the brain goop. What's wrong, Ruvik? Scared of a little competition? That's okay, bud. I'm sure we'll get along just fine. I'm out of power. That. That wasn't too bad.
Some kind of fake?
Of course, he's testing you with a lesser. What makes you think you're qualified to fight the king of the world? Ah, pots, wonderful. And dirty needles, just out in the middle of fuck shit nowhere. Quickly into the safety room as the world's crumbling
You
around
gotta be
me.
kidding. This place is filthy. Is this his doing?
Detective,
Yes,
Are you all right?
you do realize there would be no one to replace me.
unfortunately. Mutilated body found in the sewer. Jesus. A phantom ball. Ah. Poor policeman. Another one down. Nice. How'd you like it? So good. It's an amazing movie. Jeez, now if only the Sonic team could put that much care into their fucking games as much as they do into their movies, we'll be in a great position. It was good? Of course it was good. Because they learned from their first movie, don't fuck it up, and you get money. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more keys to get? Did I count that right? Yeah, 10 more keys and we're done. We're getting close to the end game. I gotta feel bad for Jim Carrey, because, like, he accepted the role of, Gerald Robotnik, and was like, wait a minute. I have to play 2 Robotniks now. And he fucking did it well. This map is all fucked up. I missed so many pieces. So many fucking pieces. Yeah. Which I was wondering how they were going to do that, because, like, in the first movie, Sonic even references Keanu Reeves. And having Keanu Reeves voice act Shadow in the third movie was like, ah, so how is this going to play out? I need to get my Agony Bolts upgraded. It would be too fourth wall breaky for what they were doing. Alright, so the Agony Bolts are pretty well rounded. My pistols, okay. My Magnum, not worried about. Shotgun needs some care. Sniper is only used for critical headshots, so it's irrelevant. This is done for the point of it. I gotta upgrade the ammo stocks a few times. Matches and syringes are maxed. Pistols, pretty good. I don't really ever have max pistol currently. I do have a lot of maximum shotgun, and that's even with the upgrades. And sniper rifle. And just like that, all decisions are final. Oh, this is an arena. Shit. Well, I got 2 seconds to take a look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 visible enemies. No, that's game 2. I don't gotta hide for my life yet. Even after you kill her and you get your fucking pistol from her. It's a pretty damn good pistol. So the goal looks to be to kill him, run over, grab that grenade, throw it up there before they drop, or throw it at them when they drop. Oh, come on. I did not miss twice. Oh, hello. Ow. Okay, you know what? My shotgun's bigger, bitch. I'm dead. As soon as I saw it attached to my hip, I knew I was fucking gone. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I don't expect everybody to show up every single time. Like, this is content for enjoyment. This isn't a job for people to, like, show up. I was happy for streaming for 2.5 years to nobody. I'm not going to be upset if I go back to that for a little while. That motherfucker was waiting. About to pop up on me. You're not gonna open up now, are you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll join one of my Discord rooms.
Howdy.
How's it going?
Good.
It's good.
No, but in all honesty, I think Paramount saw like the good reception of, oh, okay, fans are liking this. Let's keep the fans happy. We don't want to upset them.
They're making our fucking paycheck look actually nice for once.
Sonic fans are finally actually getting good content. And then you have Disney on the other hand that made put a movie in theaters that honestly should have gone straight to Disney Plus. That's how I feel about Mufasa. It's a Disney Plus film.
I didn't even care to look into it. Uh-oh. Gotta run.
But no, Keanu did a good job as Shadow. There was references to the games and whatnot. I went to see my sister, my brother-in-law, my niece and nephew. It wasn't a bad film. Sister had a few issues though.
With the grilled cheese, very nice. I mean, not everything's gonna be for everybody. I get that.
Well, no, it's not. Her issues was like some of the differences from the game to the movie.
What, like Shadow not using a gun?
No, Gerald, Gerald being there.
There's been a few references to Gerald Robotnik, and he's been seen in flashbacks, but he hasn't really been an active key piece.
Well, yeah, because by the time he's even involved, the character's like, oh, this is a recording, in case I'm dead.
Yeah.
There was a person who was in the film. When they were initially casted, everyone on the internet thought, we have Ruse the Bat. No, we don't. Honestly,
When Rouge
that
shows
actress-
up, if they can get Rouge to show up without it being too controversial, it's going to be an interesting time. That's for sure.
They've altered the design enough lately where it won't be too controversial.
But her like style of character as well.
Well, I mean, if they can pull off Shadow without it being too controversial, I have a feeling they can pull off Rouge without it being too controversial.
We can only hope.
Like I'm pretty sure everybody's like, okay, the movies are made for kids. And it's okay if they do slight character design alteration.
Yeah, but it's not the design. It's that she's a money-hungry person, as is. She's meant to be a gold digger, but also smart about what she does.
And Shadow's dealing with the trauma of seeing a child get shot.
And that has been unchanged for so long.
Now, I'm okay with how they handle that in the film, because honestly, Paramount didn't want that backlash, and that's understandable.
Alright, let me read this. My issue is that people went into it thinking it was going to be Sonic Adventures 2 story and not its own thing drawing inspiration from the story.
That's slightly what my sister's problem was, is it wasn't like the O2. However, she still enjoyed the movie. It wasn't like a thing, it's like, oh no, it's completely ruined, I hate it. No, she did enjoy it.
Which is
Very
good that they
much so.
are at least able to see it that way, but there's also times that movies have completely just burned the bridge of like, this is its own thing. It's like, but it has roots, you know?
Yeah, like, me and my sister had a whole conversation on the way home. It's like, she grew up with Sonic Underground, I grew up with Sonic X.
Fucking love Sonic X.
Well, the opening.
Yes. I remember one time I was over at my brother's house, and his kids were turning on Sonic Boom. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
We don't talk about Sonic Boom.
And they were starting to watch it. I was like, okay, first of all, we're not doing that. Secondly, we're going to go watch Sonic X. The amount of difference in the two episodes, like, they've watched the first episode of both, and they didn't stop watching X.
You know what I find funny? Sonic X had a One Piece CW for kids moment.
You can't show blood.
No, do you not know what I mean by that?
No, not really, because it's fucking CW changed a lot of shit, so.
Okay. Sanji had a lollipop.
Which was normally a cigarette, yes.
Okay. Rouge the Bat's designed got covered up.
Did it really?
Yes, for Sonic X for the CW for Kids block. It got covered up.
I'm going to Google this real quick.
It's they slightly changed how the character was designed. So streaming has the original version.
Oh. You know, I don't think I really noticed that.
Yeah. Like,
No, even side by side, it's a small enough difference, but it's like you need the right angles for that to be a problem.
yeah. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, you could have gone your whole life without knowing that.
But I
And
know
you
it
would
now.
have never known. You would
Exactly.
have never known. How did you feel about the Superman Legacy teaser?
Honestly, didn't really pay attention to it. So, I have no opinions on it currently.
Okay, so you haven't seen it,
Yeah.
essentially. In your own time, I would suggest watching it. Now, you're probably going to be in the same boat as my sister with this. Crypto does pop up in the trailer. My sister has a problem with how Crypto's designed because she grew up with Crypto the super dog.
Now you're gonna make me do this live on stream, man. But of course, they're not gonna be able to see it. But I'm now very curious. What the fuck did they do to
Looks
crypto?
like.
Exactly.
Okay, they didn't do him dirty like the Super Pets movie did Bat Hound.
Okay, so it was Superman. What?
Superman Legacy. Crypto.
Is he a puppy?
You're not upset about the kind of dog it is.
I couldn't tell you a dog breeds it in the first place, but I can tell you right now, it's really fluffy for a dog that's supposed to have short hair.
Oh, from what I understand, the director actually, the dog that the director used was the same kind of dog he actually owns in real life.
So we're going for favoritism over accuracy.
You know what? I'm gonna let the Crypto slide because the first Green Lantern we're getting in the new DC universe is gonna be Guy Gardner Green Lantern.
Bowl cut.
Look up Green Lantern. Just like take out.
Look, I could sit here all day doing this, man, but I need to.
I know. No, they do the bowl cut. They do it right. Everyone's like, that's the goofiest haircut I've seen. The fact they kept the bowl cut. Oh, you know who's playing Green Lantern for Superman Legacy?
Nope.
The actor for Cade 6,
Oh,
Nathan Fillion.
interesting.
Know what's funny about that? Do you remember the Justice League movie where Batman took the ring off of Green Lantern?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, Nathan Fillion played Hal Jordan in that. So, Nathan Fillion has played 2 Green Lanterns. I'm not as upset with their casting choices or their choices for it. The one thing I can say is after seeing the trouserless suit for a while, I'm glad we had the red trousers back. You know what I mean by that, right?
Yes.
King?
Jesus.
Yeah, we finally had the red trousers back.
Which you would think would be a subtle change, but it is a massive change.
Yeah, and the whole Superman Legacy teaser has the internet split in half.
New age versus old age.
No, it's, oh my gosh, finally, Superman! Why can't it be Henry Cavill?
Really? That's what the internet's problem
Yes.
is?
That is the 50 split, and I wish I was joking.
Humanity sometimes. Just needed a Batman movie, not Alfred, to make his. Ah, shit! Fuck! I was. To make the suit not armored. I mean, it's definitely padded in a lot of places.
I mean, almost every bat suit, even though it looks cloth, is nanofibered armor. It's like almost every suit from the comics nowadays is some form of armor. Even his gray and black suit could be a spacesuit.
He's upgraded his
Remember-
suit so many times.
I still remember that comic of like Batman having to take care of a robot version that he built. Well, not he built, his split personality built. Anyhow, I still remember that. It's like,
As his backup to make sure if he ever went rogue.
yeah, I still remember the comic panel of, it's like Clark. It's like, who's your failsafe? Who's gonna stop you? The Justice League. Clark. It's like, Bruce.
You could single-handedly take down every one of us at the same time. What the fuck do you want us to do?
It's just like his face, like Superman looking at him. It's like,
Spec Ops gear. I get that, yeah. Like, it's overdone in some places. But, like, hang on. Let me pull up a separate image here. Like, one Batman suit I like.
I can understand that, like with them looking armored, and
I kind of like no, that one's not it. Here it is. Let me go to main screen for a second. This Batman Arkham City style, where it's, of course, it's armored in like some areas, but like it's just heavy padding on 90% of the armor.
I get like not the futuristic, like, I get it's not supposed to look armored. It's supposed to look like it's a basic cloth.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like these ones look epic in every way, but that's not Batman. Like, don't get me wrong, I would definitely like make a suit like this if I could. But again, it's supposed to be this kind of like padded style.
I would even say, like, Robert Pattinson's bad suit for me, like, my main issue is the cowl of it. Nothing else, just
The cowl?
the way it looks on it. COWL, the hood,
Yeah,
the cowl.
I
Yeah,
know.
the
I'm
cowl.
just confused. Like the cowl?
Yeah. Okay, so how it looks on his face. For me, it's like from a front view it doesn't look that bad, but from like side angles it looks like his like jawline area is stretched out more because of how I'm used to more or less Batman suit, like having it be like where it's mainly his mouth area. How you would normally see it in, like, say, like, Young Justice, where it covers more of his face.
God damn it, I'm dead.
I mean, yeah, Ben Affleck. My thing about Ben Affleck's Batman was everybody saying, "Oh, he looks out of shape, overweight." This is supposed to be a Batman who's not supposed to be in his prime. Like, have you seen The Dark Knight Returns? Like, read them, seen the movies? like the animated movies. If not, don't complain about him looking out of shape. That's the point of that Batman. And yeah, the armor, it was a bit much. However, I do like the fact they did bring that in as also part of a nod to that part of the comics. I personally am one of the few people that liked Ben Affleck's Batman.
I don't really think there's been many like bad Batman. Probably like 2.
George Clooney.
I said many. Okay, I didn't say there was none.
Oh, wait. Ron Perlman. For one of the games. And like, I think like most people go into it, it's like, oh, we have a young Superman or a somewhat young Superman. But why do we have this old, fat Batman? Because apparently Ben Affleck's Batman was fat. Can't we just enjoy superhero movies? And I know that's funny coming from me because of my issues with Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but that's more to do with the MCU writing than it is with Tom Holland.
The problem is we have so much source material, and now that the original creator is gone, and they're twisting things, now it feels wrong.
My issue is that it's like we have so much Spider-Man source material, however, nobody wants to fully utilize it, so everyone's like...
Hang on. Sony, that owns the rights to him, doesn't want to give him out without their fucking iron grip on it, which is fine.
Did you hear what they're doing to all their Sony movies?
Sony's fucking up a lot, so.
No, like, after Craven came out, they released a statement saying they're not going to do any more spin-offs.
That's a waste of the fucking Spider-Verse, if I've ever heard one.
Okay, so they're still going to do, like, Spider-Man oriented stuff, like the Nicolas Cage Spider-Man Noir Amazon Prime live-action series. Did you not know about that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. So Nicolas Cage will be playing Spider-Man Noir. So they're filming it, and they're gonna, like, post-production, edit it to be black and white. They're gonna do the Spider-Verse movie still, like the animated ones. However, for, like, spin-offs, say, Black Cat, Silver Sable, Jackpot, El Mortis. Those films are never happening.
That feels like it could be a waste, but never is such a strong.
Do you want a Black Cat film about Spider-Man?
I want a lot of Spider-Man things because they have so many options, and yet I know if they do one wrong, it's gonna just go to hell, and it would make
Venom has a weird one. Well, yes, his origin is heavily reliant on Spider-Man. It is still a character you don't necessarily need Spider-Man in to actually have a good movie.
Their last one wasn't the greatest.
Last one wasn't their greatest. However, I'm sorry. From what I've heard about it, it's still better than Let There Be Carnage. they messed up Carnage.
Which, again, we have so much source material. Is it really that hard for people to read?
Carnage and Cletus weren't even one being. They were symbiote and host.
Which is not how that's supposed to go.
Cletus fought against Carnage because he didn't like what Carnage was doing at the moment.
Since fucking when?
Oh, you're attacking my wife. Stop that.
Okay.
What?
So here's the thing about Carnage. He is a brand new symbiote, born from Venom, has no fucking memory of life before going into the cut wound of Cletus. So his entire personality is based off of fucking Cletus as they have fused into one being. What the fuck do you mean they're having conflicting interest?
Oh no, your wife's too loud. I'm gonna shut her up. Don't you touch my wife. I wish I was joking about that. However, okay, so it may not be word for word, but that's basically how that interaction went. And it's like, why? It's like, that's not how it works. They're supposed, like, you can't kill Carnage or Cletus. You can't. Because you kill Cletus, the Carnage symbiote will remake Cletus. You kill Carnage, Cletus's blood will remake Carnage. And not for nothing, Carnage can upload himself to the cloud. Yes, you heard me. Carnage can transfer himself via the internet. I have a comic panel where he does it. Like an actual comic where he does that. And it's from like the 90s. So, the symbiotes are weird.
Oh shit, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I fucking wasted all my ammo.
And we don't talk about the prosthetic daughter of Carnage. Who was only born due to the fact of Carnage being bonded to a female host at the time, separating off from her and leaving behind his offspring and the host's body's prosthetic arm, which makes this symbiote part cybernetic.
When do you want in on this conversation, man? I'll pull you into the Discord. You good? All right.
Oh no! In the comics, Carnage is now bonded to Eddie Brock due to getting shot by a bullet that makes Eddie and his son incapable of being bonded to the Venom symbiote. And then, yeah, a lot of weird stuff has happened in the comics recently. Yep, that's how Venom War ended, with a bullet from the future getting shot at Venom and it making Dylan and Eddie incapable. And something happened and Carnage, who was using Cletus's form, latched onto Eddie. So we're having Eddie brought Carnage and an unspecified Venom host at the time, where it's undecided if it's Robbie from the Daily Bugle, Luke Cage, or Rick Jones, who used to be A-Bomb. Yep.
We just go places with things, apparently.
That is why Venom is gold and black now, and it also has to do partially with the bullet. It is unspecified who the host is. There is 3 possible people. People are thinking it's Luke Cage. People are thinking it's Robbie. People are thinking it's Rick Jones. Honestly, it wouldn't be the first time Luke Cage was bonded with the symbiote. But that one time is so obscure, you would need a PS2 and to own the PS2 copy of Web of Shadows to even know about. Yeah, that is a possibility as well. However, with how much this new comic is having them as a part of it, it's probably going to be one of the 3. Knowing Marvel, they're probably going to be like, nope, Miles Morales. I make that as a joke. And
But
I do
you
not
know
want
it's a
that-
possibility.
I know it's a possibility because Miles Morales has a vibranium suit, is still technically a vampire, can now spider sense through walls like he has Daredevil's radar sense, can now siphon energy, can absorb energy, can produce energy, can make energy constructs, can suck the blood of any person he's in combat with and gain their powers.
And is also near immortal.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing, he's immortal. Who knows, he might still have his xenomorph symbiote. No, his facehugger symbiote, my bad.
Which again, did he need more powers?
No, what upset me was the Dark Age run, where he's somewhat able to control both Venom and Carnage, even though that shouldn't be physically possible due to his bioelectricity essentially being triggered at all times. However, non-subconsciously, he doesn't have the spider sense block that Peter does to the symbiotes. Well, he might. Well, the Dark Age is a different universe, so he might not have been bonded to a symbiote at that time. Anyhow, Miles Morales, never being bonded to a symbiote, shouldn't have the spider sense block because of that one feature. Anyhow, Miles gonna find a way.
I got greedy.
Anyhow, Miles Morales is essentially Marvel's messiah until he's gonna die. Because what they're gonna do is Wally West themselves into a corner and write him out of existence. I can 100% see Miles Morales getting wiped from existence due to the fact they're making him so overpoweredly broken that, okay, what do we do with this character? I know.
Power singularity,
give
he
him
blows
the-
himself up.
Yeah, and then he comes back as Dr. Manhattan. And Spider God. Now, I'm not Comic Miles has made me realize I've been too harsh on the video game Miles.
Yeah.
What the? Back here again. I must be losing it.
And right now, they're doing weird things with Peter Parker now in the comics. Like, you have the current comic run where he's
Feeling better now?
essentially immortal, but in the worst way possible. he could still die. So let's say he's a Peter Parker Spider-Man is nuke atomized. He regenerates from that, feeling all the pain of regenerating from being atomized because of a new armor given to him by Sorcerer Supreme Doctor Doom.
Wasn't that the one power he's never gotten? Was was Doctor Strange's?
Yeah, he has that now.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. And he's currently having Spider-Man take care of threats to help mankind. Yeah, Miles Morales has direct for him now, as long as he can get rid of that Colgate suit.
Damn, that was unnecessary. You didn't have to do the man like that.
I'm sorry, but I absolutely had to. There was another person that I watched the streams of, and you wanna know how he described me, King?
Sure.
As he described, oh, Shadow, he's a nice person that could talk the maddest shit. That's how he described me. It's like, he's nice, but if he needs to, he can talk some mad shit. It's like we were playing Fall Guys, and like something happens. It's like this one guy failed to get to get to the next round, and it's like, God, like damn, how did I make it? And I have like disabilities.
I also did push you quite a few times on games that you probably didn't need to be good at.
Yeah. But no, Video Game Miles has direction. It's until they decide to give him all the comic book powers where he loses that direction.
It's kind of like the Flash. It's like, how do we make this most broken fucking character take 3 years to solve one problem?
My issue with the Flash is more to do with the fact that I think making Wally the most powerful speedster was a mistake. I do ultimately think most of the issues with the Flash do stem with the fact of how they, like, what they did as setup. I still don't like the concept that people have with Mjolnir being you have to kill to be worthy. Okay, so does that mean hypothetically the Joker could be worthy of Mjolnir?
Wasn't there like 4 rules of like worthiness?
My thing is I think Spider-Man can be full-heartedly worthy of wielding Mjolnir. It's his own guilt that won't let him wield it.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him if they just said one day that he stopped holding back his strength and he was just able to lift it out of sheer raw power.
No, like, my thing, Spider-Man could full-heartedly wield it. The issue being is his own guilt, his own mindset won't let him. It's like, what's the purpose in having the powers of the god if it means you can't save him? Like, in a sense of it being like I have the powers of the god, but it still doesn't change the fact that I can't save everybody, that there will still be deaths. It's because of his own, like, self-doubt. Like, everyone that has died because of him not being powerful enough to stop them from dying. It's because of, like, how much guilt he holds over Uncle Ben's death, Gwen Stacy's death, like, all the people, like, who have died due to them being in contact with him. Like, the guilt of their deaths is what, in my opinion, like, weighs down Mjolnir. So Spider-Man is very much worthy.
Hey, Sky. Welcome.
Kidman?
Is she being murdered or railed? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
I'm playing The
But-
Evil Within. We're getting towards the tail end of the story.
And then you get to the Evil Within 2.
And it's a good thing I got them as a bundle for like $7.
I got a question for you.
Yes.
Are you going to get Borderlands 4? Is it going to be something you're probably going to wait for super sale?
I'm gonna have to wait for a sale because I don't have money to throw at it constantly. Unfortunately.
Oh no, I'm telling you this much. When I find out that pre-order date, I'm putting money down and I am getting that loot chest.
I think it's the only one I'm not gonna be able to get because I have like the Borderlands 2 pre-order fucking chest.
Do you have 3's pre-order chest?
I do not. You also remember I had to wait a year before I was able to play with you, right? And then I had to wait even
right.
longer for the DLC.
Yeah. But like, when it comes to Spider-Man and like Mjolnir, it's like Spider-Man has no issue of killing. He's
Better get over
like
there.
people think Spider-Man has a no-kill role.
Yeah, it's not really it. He tries not to, but it's not like he specifically
He's
says
not-
he doesn't.
He put on the cloth black suit, tracked down everyone who was behind Aunt May getting shot, broke into prison, took off the top half of his suit, told Kingpin, Spider-Man's not here to beat you up, Peter Parker is. I'm sorry, but when you had to break into prison to beat up a criminal and tell him, count your days, you know you struck a nerve that you never want to strike again. Because he told Kingpin, and I quote, like he was counting down, had his hand to
Shit.
Kingpin's mouth, was going to fill his lung with web fluid. Told him all it would take is 3 seconds and you will be dead. Counted down, like one, well counted upward. 1, 2, 3. And said, the moment I find out she dies, we will be back here in this same position, counting to 3. The moment. And after he left, Kingpin was just lying there. None of the criminals wanted to help him up. He had to get himself up. And people want to say Spider-Man is weak.
I'm dead again.
Like, it's like, no, it's not Spider-Man's weak. It's the fact none of you have seen him at his darkest moments.
He's lived long enough to become the villain. I forget which comic it was where he was in the future and he had to fight his adult self, knowing that he became the villain.
It was a game, Spider-Man Edge of Time. His adult self ended up working at Alchemax, being a major villain. But no, like, the fact that Spider-Man took down the entire X-Men by himself. Which in itself is a scary thing to think about. He took out Juggernaut and Wolverine by himself. Not Juggernaut, Colossus and Wolverine by himself. I don't want to mess with a person who can take out the X-Men and some of their strongest mutants with no help. The fact that it took Professor X being somewhat conscious to make him forget why he was fighting the X-Men to make him stop fighting is terrifying. Like,
Spider-Man's an Avenger level threat. The Avengers need a Spider-Man level threat. What you mean?
No, you say that, but there's been comics where he, by himself, took down the Avengers, who have people like the Hulk on the team. And there's been comics where he was able to actually beat the Hulk, which in itself is terrifying.
Help! There's too many of them!
Like, I don't know what the Avengers, the X-Men, the Fantastic Four the Inhumans could do against a Spider-Man who said, I'm done being the nice guy, goes full silent, dons the black suit, actual symbiote suit, black suit, and says, somebody's gonna pay and I'm gonna make sure it's everyone. Like, there's no stopping Spider-Man at that point. It's like somebody like there was like the post somebody made. It's like, who would you rather fight, a smiling Batman or a silent Spider-Man?
He killed Null with his bare hands. And that's the level of fuck shit you don't want to deal with.
Yeah, that's the terrifying thing about Spider-Man. I hate to tell you this, Wind, and the second time they did the Spider-Verse event in the comics, I think it was Spider-Geddon, they actually did make Miles Morales Captain Universe when Superior Spider-Man tried to give himself Captain Universe's powers. It went to Miles. But then again, Spider-Geddon stuff is temporary.
I'm dead.
Yeah. A smiling Batman. Like, yeah, it's scary because have you ever seen him smile? A
Batman
silent
who
Spider-Man.
laughs.
Okay, that's a different Batman. I'm talking about like Bruce Wayne and non-affected by Joker smiling. It's like, huh. Yeah, that's a bit terrifying. Silent Spider-Man. Oh, forget.
Read the Killing Joke. See, some people get it.
Yeah. That's a weird one because there's sometimes where Spider-Man has the Mjolnir. However, that is an illusion made by Enchantress. I think I know the comic you're referring to, but I'm pretty sure that was an Enchantress thing that had that happen.
Oh,
And there is a universe we don't talk about when it comes to Spider-Man, simply because we don't want Marvel to touch it.
Wish.
No, like, it hasn't been around since, like, before the Amazing Spider-Man movies came out. Like, it was around, like, somewhere, like, when Spider-Man 3 was released and ended before the Amazing Spider-Man's release. We don't talk about that universe because we want that universe to stay isolated. We want it to just stay obscure. Spider-Man is happy in that universe.
I mean, in the infinite, there's bound to be somebody.
No, like, Spider-Man is happy, has a happy relationship with his partner who doesn't care that he's Spider-Man. In fact, helps him on multiple times when he's dealing with thugs. And had like one fight over like being Spider-Man and like where she was wanting to work and whatnot, but were able to get over that and still like resolve their fight. Sophia Sandoval is the best Spider-Man romance partner that most people will not know about, who has an unfortunate nickname. Would you like to know Sophia's nickname in the comics?
Give me a second. Kind of in the middle of trying not to die.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about the times about Spider-Hulk.
What about the Silk?
It's me.
Oh, Silk. We don't talk about Silk because that was retconned.
Come along.
The only reason why they liked each other so much was because of spider pheromones.
Save it for
Even
later.
so,
There are probably more of them around.
Look out!
Okay. The Renew Your Vows one is a weird one, simply due to the fact I think that universe is gone too now. We definitely don't talk about Paul.
okay, and what were you talking about? The good relationship one?
Oh, Sophia Sandoval.
Yes.
Would
Why
you like
is
to know
she
her
in-
nickname?
Sure.
Her nickname is Chat.
Why not?
Yeah. Oh, she's a mutant that could talk to animals.
Okay, that was unnecessary.
What?
One, she didn't need to talk to animals. Two, I got shot at. You know what? I don't have any other reason to use this Magnum. I hope it can break through fucking metal.
Technically, yes, but then it was also retconned out of existence. Marvel can't let Spider-Man be happy.
Ever.
If your first name's Peter and your last name's Parker, you're doomed to a miserable existence. Unless your comic run ends and you have nothing to worry about.
Maybe.
Yeah, and also with the Renew Your Vow stuff, MJ ends up becoming Venom. Because of the suit that she uses that allows her to have spider powers is also hurting Peter and their daughter. But that's a whole can of worms where it's like fun. Joy, oh joy. I hate to say this, DC makes more sense than Marvel.
Oh, you know the story of Jeff, right?
What, the land shark?
Yeah, Jeff the Land Shark.
Yes.
Please do explain that for people. I know there's not many people in here, but please do explain that for people.
Okay, so what part of his story do you want? The fact that he's now Deadpool's pet? The
No,
fact that he was
no.
Gwenpool's pet?
We're gonna
The
start
fact
with
that-
Marduk to Gwenpool. We're gonna start there.
So, unfortunately, I know the Gwenpool parts. I know he was with the Guardians of the Galaxy once. And are you talking about MODOK?
Yeah, MODOK, the one that created him.
Yeah, I think he was created to be a web. I don't know much about Landshark, unfortunately. All I know is the Gwenpool and Deadpool part. Gwenpool found him, Jeff became her pet, and because Gwenpool is omnipotent and knew that her comic run was ending, she was like, hey, Deadpool, I need you to watch my shark for me, because I know Marvel will never take you out of existence. And that's as far as I know with it. I only know partially things about Jeff Landshark, also because of Marvel Rivals.
That's where a lot of people are now just meeting him for the first time. So,
Yep. And because of that, he's actually probably going to stay around much longer due to him being very popular in that game.
yeah.
I have lost the cap to my deodorant.
That's not great.
No, it's not, because I'm sitting over here, it's like, why do I smell my deodorant? Realize, look over, it's like, oh.
Oh. Just oh.
Yep. Norman Osborn's last words in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie. Well, in the first film, we don't talk about Ghost Norman or Harry Osborn's hallucinations of Norman, because gotta love it.
No. I don't care much for the game. Just because it's a hero shooter with the Marvel skin doesn't make it a good game to me. And sure, I gotta probably learn more of the characters, but I don't find it currently fun to play.
But you played some of it.
I've played some of it. It again, not
So
a
glad you're all right. Ever since the church,
I mean,
You were at the church?
it's one of
Yeah,
those things
Joseph and I.
where
He's in bad shape, or at least he was when I last saw him.
What about the boy from the hospital?
I think it's
Leslie?
going to
I found him in a
stand.
cage.
I think
freaked and ran away.
ultimately, given enough time, it'll probably end up being in an Overwatch 2 scenario.
It's
But
hard
not
to
in-
balance a hero shooter.
However, I do think for a good while, it's going to take a long time before it gets to the point of Overwatch 2.
Yeah, I'm giving it about like 2-3 months, and then I want to really see the numbers of the surviving players, because right now it is full of Marvel hype.
And you want to know what skins I hate that it has?
Sure.
The MCU skins in that god-awful Iron Spider suit that is blue and red, not gold. Well, primarily red with gold, because it's an Iron Spider. It's an Iron Man Spider-Man suit. Why does it need blue?
Even wins with you. Fuck that Iron Spider suit. Apparently. I do like the idea of Emma Frost, but the hood? That would be interesting.
I despise that suit with every fiber of my being.
I think we've all been seeing strange
If I
things.
could,
Have you
I
been
would
having
take
any
the
nosebleeds,
Infinity
headaches?
Gauntlet and snap it from
Joseph
existence.
was. It's like he was turning into one of those things.
Maybe it doesn't.
And
affect
I also
everybody.
hate all but 2 of the MCU Spider-Man suits.
I wonder if Splatoon Jeff is still going on, because I need to like play that and get the
Yes.
suit out of it before that goes away.
I can actually check for you real quick. You know what's wild about my setup right now, King?
But
Looking at my PS5 and then looking to the left and down, the Wi-Fi router.
nice. It's like, huh, those two look a little similar.
No, they don't. Nothing alike. My Wi-Fi router is more like a white Series X than it does a PS5.
Can you not just take the joke?
I got the joke.
But you got
I was
defensive
making-
about it, my guy.
It is still up, and it will end in 6 days and 14 hours. Something else I need to check. And I mean this as a joke, King. I blame you for me being back into this game. Fortnite.
Sebastian?
Bro, I play fucking Save the World. What you mean I'm the reason?
Had I not joined you, I would have probably not have had it kept on my PS5. Then again, I started playing with Shay and his girlfriend. Upset somebody named Kyle.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, it was during the Halloween event. We were at the farm. There was a square inch of grass. It's
What
like
is this?
you could have like
Did you shoot me?
pickaxe that grass,
started turning
and there would
into
be
a
no
monster.
grass there, or no, like
You
corn.
attacked me.
A square inch of corn.
Sorry, but you're tainted now. You might try to
And
stop
he
me
thought that
through
was
you.
the smartest place. I was
Wait,
crawling
what are you
because
talking
I
about?
was dead, needed to be revived. Crawling to where Shay and Kyle were. Kyle's bright idea was, let me run out, grab you, and throw you into that square inch of corn with a sniper on the roof.
Get it open. Get it open.
Leslie?
Do you think that was
Leslie,
a
is that
smart
you?
choice, King?
No, but you know, I don't say many things that he does is smart, so.
No, that was Kyle, not Shay.
Even so.
Leslie. That's good. Just a little
No, and unfortunately, there's 3 people that I probably won't be hanging out with for at least a year.
It's unfortunate.
Bullshit drama. I will admit I had some faults. I definitely had some faults in it. However, I'm not gonna say my faults were unjustified.
I don't think many people will.
Leslie?
No, okay, so think of it like this. 3 people, right? 2 of which said something that had they said it to anybody else, sure. However, the dumb choice of saying, we're gonna say this to Shadow, because obviously Shadow can be quite gullible times and not know when stuff is going on behind the scenes, because people have a way of talking, and you know how people hang out with them long enough, you learn their mannerisms and how they respond. Yeah. It's like, oh no, we're appearing offline not to avoid anybody here.
Bullshit.
Or I'm gonna appear offline to hang out by myself and worry about school stuff. Okay, why are you using the word by myself and go into a chat party, mind you, which was made to talk shit about me and Shay? And it's like, that isolation, the suspicion, the paranoia, the anxiety, you deal with that for so long, you're not going to be in the right headspace. You're going to think stupid stuff, have other people do stupid stuff. The person who owned the chat room, right? I had access to his account on my PS4. I was going to give Shay my PS4 so his girlfriend can have it because hers was starting to mess up with Fortnite. I was also going to have him delete the chat, which was called Roast Chat. Mind you. I guess I talked about it too much. Shay got enough. Messaged the person who owned it and thought, oh, maybe they'll talk him out of it. No. That went the opposite route. I knew it was going to go the opposite route had he messaged them.
I like this area so much because for this game.
But you can understand why, I say, while I won't say I have no faults, I'm not entirely at fault because,
yeah.
There was another friend I had issues with. No longer friends, but my issues with him, and obviously they didn't understand this concept. There's a difference between being upfront and honest, and then upfront and honest at a later date, where
You mean how when Shay was cheating with McKenna?
Essentially when all that stuff was going down. Somewhat similar. Anyhow, the one person.
No, I thought it was weird that they still tried that, even though I've warned all 3 of you several times that I was going to school for offensive security, and I knew how to do it.
Honestly, I've tried to keep most of that shit in the past.
I mean, it is where it belongs, honestly.
2020 as a year, I've forgotten about most of it. The only things I care about from 2020 are Remake, the fact that Remake won Best Music, and that's it. That's all I care about from 2020. And I know that sounds absolutely shitty, but that's... But no, the person in question, when they were finally honest, it was after the damage was done. It's if the person would have been honest up front and just say look, I don't this was my draw. This was my drawing. This is where I draw a line. I can't do this anymore. I can't put up with it. We're gonna have to go do things separately. Okay, sure. I would understand it if it was said then and there, because if it was said then and there, yeah, it's still a gut punch. but it's a gun punch that can be taken lightly. A gut punch that was thrown later on, and then the reasoning after which revealed, it's like, you're not going to let something like that drop as easily, if that makes sense. Sorry for my rambling.
Yeah, that went on for a while. Anywho, what I was trying to say to people is, yes,
Yeah.
this bow creates fire. This area is anti-fire. I can't use my bow in this area.
That stinks.
Yeah, I even fucking ADS'd it so the fire would turn on just to blow myself up. But yeah, I can't use any firearms in this area. This is a completely firearm-free zone. Use it anyways. I did. That's what made the fucking blowing up. Like, if I even ADS with this thing, the fire turns on, the place goes up in flames. It's gone instantly. I can't even ADS my bow, which is shocking because if I didn't max it out, it would still be pretty strong and great for this area. But even the moment I ADS, I don't even pull the trigger. I ADS with this thing and it's gone. So that's the one downside of maxing out this bow, even though it is the strongest weapon in the game.
Oh, they also have a Venom and Magic skin for the Christmas event. But no, in all honesty, I am sorry about that rant. It's... Yeah. I mainly like the weapon from the Magic skin. It's a chainsaw sword.
Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me.
It's a chainsaw sword that becomes a giant chainsaw sword covered in ice. But no, I do want them to add Colossus to Marvel Rivals, so that way there can be a Magic and Colossus team up ability. For people who don't know, Magic is the sister of Colossus. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a box of matches inside of a place where fire kills me.
Key somewhere.
I don't exactly know. I do know they're doing season passes. Very interestingly. For people who get the free pass, some stuff will be always available regardless of what season it is. People who get the premium stuff will have access to any season pass during any season, regardless if it's that season or not.
I mean, that's bang for your buck right there. Holy shit.
And for people who get the deluxe premium season pass, you get like a modifier where they get like more of the stuff for you to buy the pass, like tiers. Not the tiers, but the things on the pass.
This is why next time about bare knuckle brawl, bitches. We boxing out here. I'm dead.
Yeah. But no, after Marvel's Rivals came out, like, DC should do one. Yeah, and have Batman be their most overpowered character in the game. Oh, what's that? Kryptonite battering. Oh, what's that? Anti-lasso of truth armor. Oh, yellow piece of paper.
I fucking can't.
Oh.
I was gonna say something about how this man can literally just will out the lasso of truth, and then the next thing you say is yellow piece of paper.
Oh, what's that? A oxidizer to use on Aquaman, so that way you could, or some form of thing to take out the air of Aquaman's breath.
He even has a fucking like powdered mist spray of like yellow that he uses to like
He
cover
once
Green Lantern.
painted himself yellow to mess with Green Lantern. Like, oh, and then for Martian Manhunter, he won't do anything, because apparently Martian Manhunter is a freak and pays somebody to burn him.
Kinky. Ah shit!
No,
There's a second person there.
That's how Batman will mess with him. He'll get so close to using the lighter and the shark propellant to make a flamethrower. So close that, please, why? Just light me on fire. Get it and get it over with.
Didn't I one time he fuck with Green Lantern so much that he lost will entirely and lost the power of the Green Lantern?
Yeah, and then like everyone's like, oh, Joker's the most comedic criminal. No, Batman is. Batman will paint himself yellow to mess with Green Lantern and smile while doing it.
Batman's another level of fucked up.
I made a joke with somebody that they took it way too far and said I wasn't stuff. I was making a joke. Like, that must be why, like, we're on the topic of, like, Martian Manhunter paying somebody to torture him. It's like, that must be why Batman asked for Selena Kyle to keep the whip with her during intimate moments. Because who knows, Batman may be into that.
Wouldn't put it past the man.
Wouldn't put it past him either. Like, and like I've seen like the stuff. It's like, oh, what happened? Like, would Spider-Man survive if he was dealing with Batman's villain? I can tell you one thing: Spider-Man would not have to hold back as much. Spider-Man fights Bane. Bane goes to break Spider-Man's back, breaks his knee instead. Because, fun fact about Spider-Man, anytime he's punched, he lets himself get punched. So that way, criminals don't break their hands by punching him. The amount of restraint Spider-Man has is terrifying.
And he's all just one bad day away.
No, like Spider-Man would end up in Gotham. Him and Batman would swap all places. Joker would kill somebody he started to care for, and he would look at Spider-Man's face. It's like, first time. Joker would be like, what do you mean, first time? First time dealing with me. It's like, what? Yeah, you're not the first green and purple villain to kill somebody I loved and cared for. What? It's like, yeah, No, I want you dead. Don't get that wrong. Don't get me wrong. I want you dead, but like, this isn't new to me. Joker just has to take a seat, puts his hands together. It's like, what do you mean this isn't new to you? Like,
No, he wouldn't think like this isn't new to you. He's like, I gotta try better next time.
No, like he's like, nah. It's like there's nothing you can do that I haven't seen. I'll switch bodies with you. Been there, done that. Huh? I'll get a relationship with your aunt. Been there, done that. By the same person, mind you. Huh? Because Doc Ock, I think, tried to marry Aunt May once, which makes things very weird. Anyhow, it's like Joker's like, what do I do next? Oh, I'll make a water clone. Or I'll get some scientist to make a water clone of the person I just made. It's like Spider-Man starts laughing. He's like, what shit have you been through? Everything. It's like, and you're still a hero?
And you're a fucking teenager. What the fuck is going on?
It's like, I'll kill your aunt.
Which one?
It's been a while since your last visit.
It's like, I'll just make a deal with the devil to get her back. Huh? I've done it once before. I got rid of my marriage and my unborn child.
Then I'll fucking do it again.
Joker just hearing all the stuff Spider-Man went through, hearing the fact that, child's play, Joker.
Now that's some funny jokes.
It's either I'm in the wrong profession, or it's like Joker's having a panic attack. It's like what do I do? It's like I can't do anything to him about it. Just be like, been there, done that. You're not the first to kill my loved one, not the first to kill my aunt, or attempt to kill my aunt. You're not even the first person who laughs I had to deal with who's insane. I'll turn somebody you see as a father into a reptile. Spider-Man just like a lizard.
Is that
Joker's
step one?
It's like Joker. Spider-Man's like, so like a lizard. Joker's like, wait, you've dealt with that? I think it would just become a battle of what Joker could do to Peter that Peter won't just shrug off like it's a Tuesday. Because Spider-Man has dealt with a lot. I'll find a way of making clones of you. Let me just call Ben and Kane. And I hate that I'm gonna word it like this. However, there is a universe where this has happened. I'll make a female clone of you. Oh, I'll call her 1610 Jessica Drew.
Real quick. Let me go deal with the dog.
Yes?
I'll be back.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Hopefully he stays calm the hell down for a minute.
I mean, I could see Spider-Man having to still hold back with, like, Batman's villains. But, like, even then, like...
It's not much different.
They struggle with Batman, yeah, but I have a feeling that Spider-Man would just
You also gotta remember, Batman trained Robin, or Dick Grayson at the time, to throw a fucking 4-ton goddamn cinder block over his fucking shoulder like it was nothing.
Yeah, we don't talk about the 2003 animated Robin, because either Dick Grayson was a meta-human with, like, superhuman abilities, or everyone in that universe was just weak.
Batman trained him on some shit.
I like the people that connect the Teen Titans series to the 2004 Batman series, simply due to the Robins having semi-similar design.
Because no one would ever reuse a fucking Robin suit, ever.
Well, the thing is that they were both Dick Grayson Robins. Yeah, and the scary thing about Spider-Man's spider sense is it's so underplayed that it's never fully utilized. Like, there's a reason why heroes don't invite Spider-Man to poker night, and it's due to the fact that his spider sense will help him win at poker. Yeah, that's a real thing. It will help him win at poker simply due to it's a danger to his wallet, which is a danger to himself. He's able to tell if somebody's about to get punched 7 blocks south of where he's at. It's been so underutilized, it's scary, like, when you really think about what it's fully capable of. He would be able to take care of the Joker before the Joker even did what he was planning of doing, if he was in the DC universe. Like, Joker would have a plan to set up bombs all around Gotham, and he would hear, like, a criminal say, "Bombs all set?" They were. Joker's like, "What do you mean they were?" Some person in a...
No. See, and that's where you get Spider-Man wrong, is when Joker asked if they're all set, it would be fucking Spider-Man on the radio. "Oh, is that what you were doing?"
Yeah. No, I would like to imagine the criminal, like, walks back, and to Joker's like, about that, boss." "About what?" Some masked vigilante came in and took care of them on." "Who?" "That would be me, Mr. Clown Prince of Gotham." It's like, who said that? Spider-Man crawling off the guy's back to come face to face with the Joker. Because Spider-Man can stick to any surface. And there was a comic where Tony Stark was challenging him, and then he was hanging upside down Hulk's arm. It's like,
Thank God you're all right.
Hulk, it's
How
like,
did you
Tony's
get
like,
here?
"You know what you have there?" "Yeah,
Wasn't
I have
easy.
my friend Spider-Man."
At least I haven't had any
Spider-Man!
more episodes. I wish I could say the same.
I still, like,
Hey,
we talk
I
about
might have found
Spider-Man's
us some
spider sense
transportation.
being scary, but we don't think about Daredevil's radar sense being scary. Because it has been stated
thing gonna
by
run?
Stan Lee himself
Only one
that
way to find out.
that Daredevil's radar sense is stronger than Spider-Man's spider sense.
What are you doing?
But it could also be very fucked up.
Answer me.
Very easily.
Yeah. But the fact it is stronger than Spider-Man's spider sense, which is on a 5th dimensional level, is a terrifying thing to think about.
Can I use my camera game, please? Well, look, it's Spider Bitch.
Like, I just like to imagine there's a comic where it's like Bruce Wayne died, his last will and testament, he has everybody at the Batcave, it's like a video message, And it's like, lists off what he's giving people. It's like, oh, Tim, I'm giving you, like, the patent to all of Wayne Tech. So that way you can do with it and improve it on like how you like. Jason, if Joker ever crosses the line too far, in your own mindset, kill him. And to Dick Grayson, the prodigal son, I give to you the manor, the ownership of Wayne Tech,
Thank God you're all right.
the Batcave, and the role being
How
Batman.
did you get here? It wasn't easy.
Even though I know in most cases Dick Grayson doesn't want to be Batman, ultimately he is the better option, other than Terry McGinnis to pick up the mantle.
That was the Batman Beyond one, right?
Yes, Terry McGinnis is the Batman Beyond, and he's technically Bruce Wayne's son as well.
Because of fucking DNA cloning.
Terry McGinnis is technically not a clone, and it's much more complicated than that.
Oh, okay. So Waller used his blood to
Yes.
change the father's DNA to be like Batman's
Like
father's.
Bruce Wayne's.
Okay, so it was
It
so
was Bruce Wayne's blood.
yeah, it was Bruce's blood to like I'm pretty sure
To
be
rewrite the genetic, like the genetic DNA, so that way any child that father produces will be a genetic clone of Bruce Wayne. Or a genetic son of Bruce Wayne, not clone.
in a general sense.
Yeah, just getting into the road of Batman Beyond is so weird.
I'm gonna dialogue because I don't remember this boss. And hey, that makes it interesting because I don't know what I'm doing. And I like that idea.
Thank God you're all right.
I don't like seeing
And
this cutscene 30 times though.
But then you have the wackier side of like Batman, where he wears a red, yellow, and purple suit. Because
What is the game about and
Why
why is there
not?
a spider? Okay, well, we're gonna go on a trip real quick. So, at the start of the game, you're a detective that got called to a hospital because there's been some homicides going on. You're a detective, you go and check it out, see what's going on. You then, out of nowhere, wake up upside down inside of a deranged butcher's basement. And you have to figure out what the fuck's going on from there. If you had questions before, that's where it would start. You then later find out that you're inside the mind of Ruvik, I think is his name inside here. Yeah, Ruvik. And you're inside of his mind. So this is all going on. This is his world. He controls it. He changes it. Da 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 da. And he's creating these weird, twisted monsters to come and kill you because he doesn't want you to, one, try to take over the core, as he is the core. He doesn't want you to screw with his memories, and he's trying to relive his life in a better form the best he can, because as a kid, he grew up in a privileged silver spoon household, but he also had a fascination with the human mind. Now, that's not a bad thing to have inherently until you figure out as he was growing up, he was cutting into animals, dissecting them, not caring about, empathy and morality. So he's already slipped into the realm of being a psychopath. As he's growing up, his sister gets burned to death in a barn fire, and she saves him, leaving him horribly disfigured. So he has that going on. Then his parents shut him away, so he has Now that he murders his parents, joins the hospital that his parents used to go into. He inherits the house, burns it down, leaving his parents' corpse in there to burn with it in the house fire. Fire is kind of like the key thing of 9% of this game. And then he takes the fortune and starts doing twisted practices on patients of the Hope Beacon Mental Hospital, before eventually having his brain taken out and put into the STEM system, which we are in right now. So he is a fucked up person in the head, and he's making fucked up creatures to come and kill us. Why it's a spider thing? That's also got a baby face and a tube out of his mouth? Fuck if I know the reason. But it's a part of his twisted monster things he's been making.
Because you have to have monsters for a horror game.
And our goal, mental illness basically, and our goal is to not succumb to this, to not die, and to get the fuck out. But at the same time, Leslie, the only person to ever get out of this system, controlled by Ruvik, has the same mental capacity as Ruvik. So he's trying to take over his mind and break free and get out of here. Because he is a brain in a jar, and that is a hell. He wants out. And he will go through anything to do it. Get the fuck out faster. You goddamn right. And I will. I just had to figure out how to defeat this creature first.
I'm going to die in here.
Burn it. Turn its flesh into ash.
I would love to, but I've ran out of all my burning
Ferment
things.
the land with the blackened salt of the dead.
Ow, that's acid. Oh, shit. Oh, he did a double sweep. I see. I'm learning. I'm going to die a lot, as you can tell, because I don't remember this boss. And I'm okay with that.
That's the best thing you want to hear during a boss fight. As a boss, I'm learning. Like, what do you mean you're learning?
Thank God
It's
you're
like,
all
wait,
right.
why am I fighting you? I thought the boss realized
You need a large Sue? Okay, that reminds me of something. And I'm going to pull it up, because this reminds me of something.
What, the big shoe?
There's a big gross bug.
Okay, I got it up. Main screen. Okay. We're going to full screen this.
Oh, God.
That's the only thing that came to my mind. And I'm okay with it.
I should have thought of Billy and Mandy.
Tell me that's not perfect.
I still remember the fact a marshmallow bunny is what caused Billy's trauma with spiders. Yes, you heard me right. A marshmallow bunny caused all the issues that Billy had with spiders.
Billy had a lot of problems. Just in general.
Yep, but his fear of spiders would have never existed had he not been tortured as an infant in the crib with a toy spider by a marshmallow bunny. Oh yeah, and I also like the fact that it shares the same universe as Ed, Ed and Eddie and Codename Kids Next Door.
Which Mandy has taken over.
What do you mean Mandy has taken over?
She's taking over the Candy.
Oh, in that crossover?
Yep.
Yeah. We were supposed to get a continuation of the Candy. It was supposed to be in space.
I would have loved to see what they would have done with the rest of Teen Titans. We didn't get that shitty cliffhanger. It was such a beautiful show.
I think season 6 would have been a Starfire season.
I don't know how long we'll be safe here.
The reason I say that is each season overall actually had a character arc.
What?
Each season was designated to a character. I think season 2's season was the Cyborg, 3 was Raven. I forgot like how they did things, but apparently there's and that cliffhanger of Beast Boy running out the door after finding Tara, who's not Tara but Tara with amnesia. And now that I said Tara, not Tara, I think of Sora, not Sora. From Kingdom Hearts, everything wrong with Kingdom Hearts, like videos. There's Sora, not Sora, not Sora, Sora, not Sora, Digisora, Puppet Sora, Kairi Sora, Digisora the second, Dream Sora, Gazora, and Sora has lost all meaning.
What the fuck? Where'd you come from, sir?
I still find it wild that Tetsuya Nomura has, according to an interview, has planned everything
Bullshit.
that has happened in the Kingdom Hearts universe from jump. So everything after Kingdom Hearts 1 has been planned since 1. And he essentially has a book of every idea that he's had for the series written down that he uses as reference for what he wants to do next with the story.
See, there's a big difference between having ideas and having it planned.
Well, of how it was worded in the interview, essentially everything was planned from jump, which
I call bullshit on.
You mean to tell me the time travel shenanigans of freaking what's it?
Ah, shit.
So the time travel shenanigans, that was always gonna happen? And everybody already knows everybody, and this is a whole lot to get memorized. Kingdom Hearts is wild. I still find it funny. There's a 10-hour video for the Lore of Destiny 2. However, there is an 8-hour video, pure shitpost, for the rough draft summary Lore for Dummies of Kingdom Hearts. 8-hour video that touches on everything from Kingdom Hearts 1 all the way up to everything prior to 3. And like some of like Union Cross, but then again Union Cross wasn't done at that time. But no, an 8-hour video.
Keep us to the left up here.
Hey, look, our spider friend's back.
Sometimes I still hear it in my sleep. This looks like a good spot for some ingredients. There's no ingredients. There hasn't been in a long time. They all burned it down in the war. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. That's how the ingredient segment of Kingdom Hearts 3 makes me feel. What was your opinion on that whole thing with the ingredients?
I could not stand getting ingredients and cooking in that game. It was a great like side thing, but it was not worth it at all.
And then you have the one thing that every Kingdom Hearts fan was like, so you can do that, but you can't do this. Meanwhile, my version of that character, the slightest tick, and it's like character sleep, the slightest tick of health gone.
Get this thing moving!
Oh, we're doing this? We're doing this now? For those of you who don't know the bit, it is a well-known gripe in the Kingdom Hearts community that Donald doesn't heal you.
Ever.
My Donald, however, and King can attest to this, my Donald, my Sora would take the slightest bit of damage, and Donald would be like, Sora, heal!
I've even matched your settings.
And it still didn't work. What
Nope.
is it about my Donald?
I don't know, man. I really don't. But it worked for you, and that's what matters.
Where are we heading, Joseph?
I finally beat Lingering Will,
Nice.
by the way.
Almost as if by
I don't think I've told you that.
So it's
No, you did not.
impossible to get any sense of the
I've had him beat, I
But the
think
light,
I beat him early.
Beacon Mental
Hold on, give me a
Hospital,
second to see when I beat him.
always in the distance. This thing you found me hooked up to.
I'm letting you know
I've
this
seen it in
now.
more than
It
one
didn't
place.
help. I had somebody.
Isn't Donald the strongest caster in all the Hearts games?
like it's the same exact one, but it's
Depends
hard
on
to
which
The thing that I've
one
noticed
you're
is that
talking
each
about.
time I run across one,
Because
it's closer to
Donald
light.
was good in
Could
a
be a
few of them, but he was
But like I said,
outshone by,
Seems as if there is some intelligence
So you figure we ought to cut to the chase
why can't I
or
remember
just
his name?
head
Starts
straight
with an
for the
M.
hospital?
Like Merlin. He was outshone by Merlin.
Detective.
Okay, September
The right
13th
side looked
at
like it led more directly toward the
9:50 is when I beat Lingering Will.
Very nice.
It didn't help because of the vehicle thing he
Just get
does.
us out of
I had
here.
someone in my ear who was
There's an
watching me play the
ambulance there.
game. Like
There might be
shadow,
some kind of
car,
first aid.
shadow,
I'll go.
car,
No,
shadow,
don't get any
car,
of them on.
shadow, car. I'm sorry. As you were saying,
Nothing. I'm just trying to focus.
yeah.
But how many people can cast that spell again? 'Cause I'm pretty sure Donald's not the only one that can cast that spell.
I would have to say Merlin most definitely can cast it. Not Merlin, Yan Sid. Which, I still think back to the video of that scene where Yan Sid parts the Heartless Sea. And the video makes a joke, my name is Disney, spelled backwards. But no. Lingering Will is a boss that will destroy you. Will destroy you mentally. You will physically want to smash your PlayStation or gaming system. I had to brute force it. Just had to brute.
What did you do?
And then you. So, let me just boot up the game real quick to figure out what setup I had to use. Because I think I had to end up like equipping a bunch of stuff because I had the free AP points. But I never again want to fight Lingering Will. No, so the friends that I play D&D, did D&D with, now do magic every once in a while. Saw the boss fight, heard I was on beginner mode, and saw what the boss was doing. I was like, fuck that shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I think this is the save. Please have this be the save.
No, I may be thinking of the wrong Lingering Will, but I'm thinking of the one from Birth by Sleep.
No.
No, wrong one.
Very much so. Yeah, I had to put on guard, upper slash, horizontal slash, finishing leap, retaliating slash, slap shot, dodge slash, flash step, slide dash, vicinity break, guard break, aerial sweep, no, those are the ones I equipped. I had to equip so much. Why do I have that off?
Bless you.
Thank you. Technically that is still Lingering Will. Still Lingering Vanitas.
That's why I had to ask which one that you were talking about, because there is
Yeah.
other ones.
But I never want to fight Lingering Will ever again. I refuse.
We're just not gonna do that.
Oh yeah, I also had to equip Fenrir for it. Has greater range and strength, but
You did what you had to do, man.
oh yeah, back when in Kingdom Hearts, Square was Glide.
Hello, sir. How are you doing today, Bandit?
Oh yeah, I also had to equip Quick Run.
Ah, see, but that's the problem is I don't own a car. How can I get extended warranty? Hence is why they say vehicles extended warranty.
And then you have all the bosses of Kingdom Hearts 3, which are child's play if you own Remind. I find that to be absolutely funny.
I don't think I'm currently winning, sadly. My head's poking out, but you know, whatever.
But no, like him knowing the fact that I was on beginner and still saw that the boss can take me down to a sliver of HP with one fatal move while being max level and having my stats as high as they are. Said, no, I'd rather fight a Dark Souls boss.
I don't know if I'm supposed to fight this guy.
Gotta get my hands on that machine gun.
I don't know how to feel when somebody says a boss on beginner makes someone to fight a Dark Souls boss.
Hey, get off that. That's not yours. Not anymore, at least it isn't.
The spider finally dead.
Oh yeah, we squished the spider a while ago.
Yeah, sorry. I was dealing with the Kingdom Hearts trauma and the lingering Will Nom flashbacks.
I mean, this is only stressful because I'm on one of the hardest difficulties, and I've run out of a lot of my resources. Otherwise than that, this could be played casually. I'm only on one of the hardest difficulty because I need to beat this difficulty to unlock the true hardest difficulty.
I want to say something evil. You want to see stressful? Try fighting lingering Will on critical mode.
I'll do it again. Probably not this week.
I would say that is true pain. And after you're done beating him up, fight Sephiroth.
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth's fight isn't hard. It is the easier of the two secret boss fights.
Ah shit, I'm about to get hit because I'm out of stamina. I gotta run.
I will say the easier boss fight. The easiest thing to do is probably appease the Mushroom 13.
That's tedious, but not an impossible task, that's for sure.
Like I said, I mean, tedious doesn't mean painful. It
No.
just means time-consuming. But no, Sephiroth, his attacks are so basic, you can essentially kill him with the limit form and just do Sonic Rave on him.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's drive.
But no, there's so many Kingdom. I still haven't done any of the secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Really? I say the hardest one to do for me is the time stop one on Peter Pan's area.
I think I attempted that one, I know I got close to defeating the Agripo.
It's gonna get a little rough.
Haven't defeat Mysterious Figure and Hollow Bastion. Just Semris.
If anybody remembers the name of the game that you were a mechanic in a black car that you upgraded on Flash, and you just ran through zombies and military checkpoints. That's kind of what that felt like.
What felt like?
Me just running over everything with the bus.
Ah.
It's not the Earn to Die, because Earn to Die was a side view. The other game, you actually were like driving the car, and I'm trying to remember what the hell it was.
I know, I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4. And what hell of secret bosses they have in that game. You know what's funny about the numbered Kingdom Hearts games? And
Oh, we're on like probably number 8 of the series, but it's called number 4.
Kidman?
Hold on, what number did you say again?
I would think about 8. Hang on.
Okay. 1. Chain of Memories, 358 over 2 days. 2. Birth by Sleep. Coded or recoded.
Where's Union Cross again?
Dream Drop Disc. What?
Where's Union Cross?
Give me a second, I was getting there. You have Unchained Key, or Union Cross, or Back Cover, depending on what version of it you played. Dark Fate. 0.2, a fragmentary passage. Kingdom Hearts 3, Remind. I will count that as a mini game, or slightly count that because it is its own isolated story. Oh no, I'll say 3 Remind. Hold on, let me recount, and let me do this from chronological order, from everything we have. Union's Cross, Dark Roads is what it was, not Dark Fate. Union Cross, Dark Roads, Birth by Sleep, 0.2, Kingdom Hearts 1, Chain of Memories, 358 over 2 days, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts Recoded, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, 3 with Remind, and Melody of Memory. We have 12 Kingdom Hearts games. 12!
So I've missed a few. Okay.
Ironically, well, not ironically, no, ironically, you missed the number that is the title of the next game.
Yep.
You know, we don't talk about the fact that for 7 and 13, they're probably going to do some weird stuff. But we probably won't get that far. Kingdom Hearts 4 has been stated to be the beginning of the end of Kingdom Hearts. Because Tetsuya Nomura plans on retiring. Whenever that is, it's up to him, but he does plan on retiring. I can't, no, note I can't wait for?
What?
For when Kingdom Hearts is said and done and all the games have been released, I can't wait for the Kingdom Hearts Recollection Edition.
Kingdom Hearts full story, just from start to finish, all the games in chronological order.
Can't keep jumping at shadows.
That means they would have to port the mobile games
It's been a while
over to
since
the
you and I
console.
visited.
Which there is 4.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them if they know they can make money off of it. But then again, I also said that about a few other companies that somehow don't understand that concept.
What companies?
Activision for
EA.
one. That's a big one. What else do we got? We got a few from Bungie. Man, watching the Dark Souls series come back would be amazing, but
I said Ubisoft.
yeah.
I didn't think Ubisoft did Dark Souls.
No, I'm pretty sure that was FromSoft.
FromSoft or Form. It was also under Bandai Namco as well. Oh, so there is a thing saying that Sony was trying to acquire FromSoft parent company Kodakawa. What I had apparently found out, well, I had found out apparently it wasn't Sony acquiring them, it was actually the parent company going to Sony. And now Sony is a shareholder of Kodakawa.
Lovely. Because I remember everybody freaking the fuck out about Sony acquiring their hands of Dark Souls.
Okay, but yeah, and from what I've heard, it was actually the opposite. It was actually the company going to Sony for the acquisition, or going to Sony for the reason. But you know, it's basically a Square Enix kind of thing where it's like they just own shares and not the actual company. Isn't a bad thing, in my opinion. I still find it interesting. In a while, we won't even have Xbox as a game console.
Yeah, which is why Sony thought it would be a great idea to fucking drop the price of the PS5 Pro the way they did. Because nobody's there to challenge them anymore. They don't care.
Drop the price.
Well, not dropped the price as in like it's going lower. They dropped it at like what, $5.99 or something like that.
Try $6.99.
Point still being is they gave it a fucking outrageous price tag because there's nobody there to challenge them.
And then they have, well, we have PC. It's like, okay, but the Switch. Yeah.
Well, again, they're not thinking about it like that. And the scary part is just for like a few $100s more, they could go to PC and completely drop consoles. They don't even have to. Like, there's cheaper budget builds for the same price.
Yeah.
And at that point,
What I think it is, as well as, not that they don't have any competition this time around, I think Xbox shot themselves too far in the foot this generation. Don't get me wrong, like, they made I won't say a profitable console because I heard from a GameStop employee, the one I go to, that they dropped the price of the Series X, and it still didn't change the sales of the Series S. Like, they dropped the price of the digital version, the one that already has a price, and it didn't change the sales. What I think Xbox should have really done is not done the PC Game Pass.
hey,
Because
the problem is, speak words, dumb fuck. They made a console based on graphics instead of quality.
well, not. Yeah. Yeah.
So, with the 360 having constant burnouts because of a stolen prototype CPU, then all of their games were, well, not all of them, but they had no exclusives, so you had nobody wanting to go play specifically that to play these amazing exclusives. And then like you said, the PC Pass means that I don't even need the console to play what I can already play, even though a lot of them aren't compatible.
Yeah.
There's just no reason to ever get an Xbox. And the people that are diehard Xbox fans could fight it all they want. There was no reason to ever get one.
Because my opinion is, like, look, people are either going to emulate it on PC, find a way of putting it on PC, or it's going to end up on PC eventually.
Yep.
Sony's doing the same thing, but with how Sony's doing it, I would argue smarter. Like, Sony has started putting games on PC. However, there's a year window in between console release and PC release, which,
Is that
in my
acid?
opinion, isn't that bad of a choice, because within that year time frame, somebody can buy the game, buy the console, play it, and they would still make the console profits and the game profits from the console, and then when the next year drops and they release the game on PC, PC players can play it now.
But the problem being is they also don't want to put it on PC because, surprise, surprise, PC gamers 36% of the time will wait for a game to go on sale before buying it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure the split was like 35% of players will get it at full price, 36 will get it on sale, and the rest will get it through free means.
Yeah.
On PC, so and business models don't like things not being at full price, which sucks because it allows your game to, one, still be alive, and two, still make profit in a small way. Because like me currently, I don't have the ability to drop $60 to $100 on a game if I want to.
Get over there. We might be able to use it to get across.
Let's just
I have a
concentrate on getting out
question
of here.
for you.
Yes.
Have you ever thought about playing Phasmophobe?
I've played it many of times. I've quit playing it several times. I get on it nearly every day for the past 2 weeks to help a friend on Phasmo because she's scared as fuck at it.
Yeah. I know me, Shay, one of his friends, and his girlfriend via SharePlay, via me, plays it. She doesn't have a PS5 yet.
Okay.
So SharePlay is the only way for her to play it, which is unfortunate because she's been playing on my account on the game, meaning she has to re-unlock all the items.
Hold on. I think I see another way down. I'll meet you on a lower level.
And they're doing an update, and somebody made a comment that, while I can understand where they're coming from, I unfortunately can see that idea being a drastic downside. Essentially how they're changing it is the photos, you know, will no longer be like ranked by star. They'll be ranked by price, like how much the photo is going to get you at the end.
I mean, if I could see both, I wouldn't be upset.
So salt photos will no longer be spammable because multiple people can take the same picture of the same salt and it still counts. And the last 2 pages are now for video footage of the ghost.
Oh.
Be that be something as simple as the Ouija board or the ghost opening a door.
I like that idea.
Now, the idea somebody said is have each video camera have a set amount of footage that it can use before it can't record anymore. What happens if the ghost, I don't know, is one of the inactive ghosts who won't appear on camera as often? Or is the shy ghost? Or what?
I hate this son of a bitch so much.
What I would like as a new... They're adding new maps. a new map, and I think a new ghost type. They're adding a new item as well, which is like a tape recorder thing. You gotta record the ghost. But I honestly would like a ghost that is purely insanity based. Like, it will do stuff in the world, like, say, like, there's
Welcome in, Frezin.
What?
No, just some news to the chat. Welcome in.
Like, for, like, the ghost, like, have it be something where it's purely messing with your mind, so you can look at a photo, like, you look at it, turn, look back at it, and the photo is completely different, distorted, or, like, some creepy imagery. Look at a bookshelf, turn, look, and, like, the books are unorganized, or, like, you see a book with, like, blood on it. Like, have it be purely psychological based.
That's an interesting idea. I don't know how that would
Have
really
it-
work out, but it's definitely an interesting idea.
I mean, have it be a ghost where, like, the activity it does is with the map you're on. Like, make you second guess yourself. Like, was that there before? Was that always there? Like, the more, like, have it be a thing where it's like, if you're in a group with people, it can, like, wear away at the sanity in a greater way, because now you have somebody else in there which has, like, it messing with the, like, the house be multiplied. Like, it had to be like something where you wouldn't know what you're looking for until you look for. But then again,
Every ghost has a unique mannerism or way to find out what
Yeah.
it is without ever knowing more than one piece of evidence.
oh no, you want to know the ghost you can know almost instantly? A mare.
The mare's not the one that instantly turns off a light switch as soon as you turn on, is it? I think that's a Myling.
Yes, it is. It's a mare. That's a mare. Think nightmare. But no, the mare is the one that instantly turns off the light switch. The mimic is the one with a false,
Ghost orb.
yeah. And then Onryo's, if all lights, if like you have like candles and all the candles get blown out and it instantly does something, Onryo.
You have an Obake that'll sit there and leave 6 fingers of a handprint.
Yep.
You have a Poltergeist that can't be taken a photo of.
That's Phantom.
I'm pretty sure that's Poltergeist.
No. Phantom.
But yeah, there's
You have a
mannerisms between like all of them.
You have a Shade which is shy and won't do anything too far around. And then for a Poltergeist, if you throw a bunch of stuff in a pile and the pile explodes, Poltergeist. And you have Banshees.
But I'm doing all right, Frezin. How you doing?
Yeah, you missed a bunch of rants.
There's many more to come.
Yeah, you missed the rant of the Iron Spider suit, the rant of Kingdom Hearts,
Which is a once a stream kind of thing, as is.
you missed the talk about Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
That was the start.
Yeah. But no.
Yeah, I'm not really sick at all anymore, which is good. I can actually do things. Which means I get annoyed by the dog more. Because he was lonely. Because nobody would play with him.
I was a bit disappointed that they weren't able to get all of the song from the Shadow the Hedgehog game in the movie. However, they were able to use Live and Learn. So what thing are you fighting now?
Everything. I'm just trying to get through this area, but, you know, can't ever do anything easily. Everything wants to kill you. The moment you have to fight one of them, the other one hears.
So almost everything in this game was weak to fire. Is that the same for the sequel?
Yes. That's the gimmick of the games. Is in this game, Rupert was traumatized by fire. He was burned by it. He was his sister was killed by it. The whole gimmick is fire. Then in the second game, your daughter is the core, and she was trapped in the house fire, praying for you to come and save her, and you never did. So unfortunately, she's now traumatized by fire, even though she was never harmed by it.
Huh.
Which means you gotta install Monster Hunter World. Why is it not already installed, huh?
Nah, but like... I forget, isn't, like, the whole ending of the sequel where you end up sacrificing yourself for your wife and daughter to get out?
No, the wife sacrifices herself for you to get out with the daughter.
Oh.
Okay, well. Why the fuck did his double barrel shotgun have 3 fucking rounds in it?
Because it has a secret third barrel.
This part. I'm trying to get through it quickly but quietly.
Gotta love those stealth missions.
I could run through here with a fucking Magnum and just murk everybody. Like, I don't even have to be here. I'm trying to do this properly.
Ah. No. I started recently playing the Miles Morales game. After putting it off for like a while. And unfortunately, in order to platinum it, you gotta beat New Game Plus.
Are you surprised?
Honestly, yes. I at least know one person that won't, if they ever play it, won't be able to platinum it.
Why is that?
Well, for a multitude of reasons. Reason number one, they don't think New Game Plus is worth it, or they see it as an inconvenience.
Most times, I mean, some
And
try to just, you know, slightly turn up the difficulty.
usually they're a kind of like, oh, I already beat the game, I don't want to have to beat it all over again. Like, okay. However, what's funny, the only way to platinum it is to go into New Game Plus, because unfortunately there are skills, suit, like one suit, and a suit tech that you won't be able to get unless you play New Game Plus.
I fucking can't stand this game.
So, meaning, unless you play New Game Plus, you can't get the suit trophy, the skill trophy, the gadget or suit tech trophy without doing New Game Plus.
The one thing I hated about the Spider-Man game was fucking Taskmaster. I did everything else in that game. I just can't 100% fucking Taskmaster's goddamn system to gold.
Was that the thing keeping you from platinuming it?
Yes. And it was the one Taskmaster system inside the circular stones, I want to say, in the park. It's probably not the park.
The stealth?
No, it wasn't stealth. Like, you had to get like a near perfect fucking score of juggling without touching the ground.
Oh.
Which I, for some reason, couldn't do that. I pulled people up. I swung into people, lifting them in the air, attacking them constantly. I've almost never touched the ground, but there was always something, or somehow I couldn't get enough people before the counter went away, or I would just have to hit the ground and reset it, and it would just be an entire waste of time.
As far as I'm aware, you unless like the different versions of the game, because I know the PC version exists, or is this the PlayStation
This
version?
is on PlayStation.
You don't need to get gold. You can get silver and still platinum the game.
Well, I still haven't gotten gold on the one, so I haven't been able to do all of Taskmaster's stuff, because it's been annoying the fuck out of me.
Oh, you're trying to go for gold for them.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a me problem.
Yeah, but on PC, you might have an easier time.
I could also just manually change the numbers if I fucking feel like it as well, but I only do that on PC because I've done 90% of the shit I've done on console. It's like, I could do it again, but...
That's what I was meaning. It's like, if, like, Furrycat said, I 100% it on PS4, so I'm going to have to do it on PC. PC has easier times with that. You just be like, and I have all the suits, and all the skills, and all the gadgets.
If I've 100% of the game, I will have no morals on my next playthroughs, and I will cheat my ass off. I have zero quarrels.
Okay, my morals about, like, using modded items is beat the game once, you're free to do whatever you want. I mean, that's how I treat Borderlands, at least.
Yeah. But the thing about Borderlands is, like, you're also able to go into other people's areas, and that's where the gray line exists. Because it's not just you.
Yeah. There's also the fun things when it's like multiplayer. You end up joining somebody's lobby, forget to take off your mods. They see it and it's like, ooh, shiny, can I have?
Yeah. And people are easily tempted by stuff too, so it's like...
Oh, you say that, and I remember me and Shay were having a friendly race on the PS5 version of Borderlands 3. I went to my Zane with all of the stuff I have equipped to him.
Speedy Zane.
Yeah, like he was using Speedy Flak, and then I just automatically got Zane just super speedy. And it's like, huh, hold up, help me get that. I honestly can't wait for 4 to come out. However, Borderlands 4 is gonna be a wild mess, depending on how they handle it. I still think 3 could have been better had Troy been the final boss.
I just wish for the best, because like seeing the trailer where she's like turning them into psychos was interesting.
Yeah, and then you have the villain on the other side, who, as of right now, in all the trailers, is faceless.
As long as the
And
game is better than the movie. I swear, if you somehow fuck up that bad...
I unfortunately now own the movie.
What'd you think?
Well, I already watched the film on YouTube when somebody posted it.
Ah.
It's on YouTube. So, YouTube videos, as far as I'm aware, can't get anybody in trouble unless you're going for certain kind of videos.
No, you can get in a lot of trouble.
At that point, you deserve the barbecue that's coming your way. But no. It was bad. I don't think they got the right cast for most of the characters.
They didn't get a lot right with that. And that's the scary part.
I'm sorry, Kevin Hart should have been Claptrap.
If anybody.
No. I would have liked if Claptrap was voiced by Kevin Hart. It would have been funny. They would even need to use CG. Oh, not fully. They could just have Kevin Hart on his knee and film it in a mocap suit. They could give him the Rocket Raccoon treatment. Have like an actor just be crawling around.
They could have done Terry Crews as fucking Roland.
Roland, yes. Have Dave Bautista in there as Brick. Give us Brick and Mordecai.
They had so many options, and yet I don't know if it was budget or just stupid planning, but
Jack Black and Kevin Hart. What are you saying about budget?
again, I don't know what it was that put him in that position, but it was stupid.
You want to hear the wild thing?
Sure.
According to the stunt team, it was filmed entirely rated R. but they decided to make it PG-13.
I'm not saying it would have saved them, but what the fuck was going through their head?
Oh, we gotta let the kiddos see it.
It was never meant for the kiddos. It was never.
And I think this is why Handsome Jack... It's like... Handsome Jack had a point. When you start realizing the villains of different media have a point, you know you messed up as a company.
No, like, there's times that you can look at a villain and be like, you know what? They were correct. There's other times that you think about it and it's like, ah, they were correct.
I've just gotten to the point where it's like, I agree with Ultron. I don't very much agree with Thanos. Thanos, like, half the population. Ultron, nah, double that number. Thanos, but why? Just double it.
See, here's the thing, is Thanos allowed for the humans to then rebuild, or not even just the humans, just the races to rebuild and do better. Table slappies, love it. See, Ultron thought complete evaporation of the human race, which, sure, one race out of I don't know how many in the universe. Not that big of a blip.
Yeah, but the issue with Thanos' thing is, like, what half is he getting? What is the other portion of half is he getting rid of? Is he getting rid of the good people? Or is he
It was
getting
randomized. There was no up, down, left, right, center. It was completely unmoral. Or not unmoral. It was,
gray.
Exactly. There was no feeling behind it. It was just half, that's it.
I just want to know, like, it's, like, all, like, the prison, like, all the wardens, guards, everything got blipped. All the criminals somehow, like, form a hierarchy, and then inadvertently become the very thing that was keeping them in check. So now you have prisoners acting as guards, prisoners acting as wardens, you have every one of the criminals somehow reforming and realizing, yeah, maybe we are messed up. Maybe we need some form of reforming. If only my shrink was here to say that. Too bad he was dusted in the office for my weekly meeting. And oh well. Oh, I still find it funny, the comment of, it's like, if only Hawkeye was there, they would have won. And then it, like, mentions Avengers 1. Oh, it's like, okay. Hawkeye was part of the team. They took a loss. Hawkeye joined the team. They won. It's then Infinity War. Hawkeye not there. Loss. Endgame. Hawkeye there. Victory. It's like, was Hawkeye the reason they won?
Or maybe did he only go when he knew he could? So I love all of the safe heads here. If there's one, there's enough to fight.
I hate to... This is gonna sound very weird. DC's multiverse is less confusing than Marvel's multiverse.
Yep.
And I stand by that comment.
Now, whether you think DC or Marvel's better is a complete opinion, but there's definitely aspects of both that are better than the other.
Oh no. I think after Superman Legacy, not Disney, DC is going to have the better stuff going forward because they actually have somebody like in charge that cares.
But hang on. Fueled by trauma, he saw his entire planet get wiped out, being a near perfect civilization. But in the end, after he did it, he destroyed the power to do it again. He never used that power for anything else, and he sat down and tried to live as a farmer. He just wanted to enjoy life at that point.
We're not gonna talk about his comic origin where his mother.
Hold up, time the fuck out. Comic Thanos still has a stones, and does so much shit with them. All right.
We're not gonna talk about the fact that he didn't wipe out half the universe for the betterment of the population. He wiped it out to get some action from Lady Death.
Exactly. In the comics, it's so worse. It's so much worse.
And it was cock-blocked by a man who can't die because Thanos cursed him as such.
After he saw that Death
Lady Death. Yeah, and on top of that, his own mother tried to kill him at childbirth.
Exactly. So, yes. No. Thanos in comics, way different. Way different.
Thanos was a simp who got cucked by Deadpool, the living tumor.
Exactly. Like, if you want to talk about comic Thanos, yes, completely evil. Don't agree with the way he's doing things.
By trauma. Completely evil by trauma of being almost slaughtered by his own mother. Just the concept of, oh yeah, Thanos is only evil because, And then we have, Thanos is evil in the comics because his mother tried to kill him. The girl he wants is interested in the living tumor.
The merc with the mouth that never shuts the fuck up.
Haven't you figured it out yet?
I find it wild. And then
let them know he has the upper hand. Lays out the
I have my words about the Marvel Cinematic Spider-Man
his unholy
basically being handed everything to him on a red and gold platter.
I could see it, but I couldn't turn back. I had to know. I had to know the truth, and he knew it.
Thankfully, he lost all that kind of No Way Home.
Lady, level with me. Am I going crazy?
If one wishes to survive, one would do well to consider who they trust.
That movie's been out for a few years now. I don't think a spoiler warning is necessary.
Alright. Hopefully I can sit down a bit longer. But I'm going to do something that I probably shouldn't be doing, but I'm doing anyways. Is I'm going to do a little open mic for the For the streams.
chat?
Yeah, so anybody could join if they want to.
Oh, so do I need to move chat parties?
Yeah. I'll be in the lounge. It's probably misspelled. Say what you will about that. We started everything because of a rock collection.
Yeah.
Human bang rock. Rock make fire. Rock make food last longer. Fire make food taste better. And we go places from there. This rock does something different. This rock does something cool. With these two rocks, other things happen.
Hola.
As long as I trust everybody in my Discord. Well, my Discord's open to anybody, so that's the problem. But right now, I currently don't have anybody that is under watch, so...
And King trusts me because we've known each other since the PS3.
EK trusts me because I've not done anything bad yet.
And yet is the key word.
I don't know why King still trusts me. I've known I've done some shit.
Some.
Yeah,
Yes.
how's you two discussing how the morality of someone trying to solve world hunger with their rock collection?
It's going great, man. I mean, we started everything because of rock collections.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because nope, because of the Chaos Emeralds. In in Sonic 3, because I finally saw that movie today. But no, like, I keep up with the comics somewhat. I keep up with the movies somewhat as well. I personally don't like MCU Spider-Man. I am gonna despise the animated show that's coming out on Disney Plus. I grew up in a time when Spider-Man didn't need hand-me-outs. He was his own man, making his own technology, with no one's help. Except for the times where either he was either somebody else was in the driver's seat, or the suits given to him were either one, shield tech, or two, Stark tech, but there's only been one shield suit and one Iron Man suit for Peter.
And even then, he didn't like the Iron Man suit because it just had too much going on.
It had too much going on, and there's also some resentment because of everything that happened in the comic version of Civil War. Because of Tony's viewpoints, Aunt May got shot because of Tony Stark.
I'm still mad at they did Captain Britain dirty.
And the movies?
No, in the comics. Captain Britain's not been in the movies.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Captain
badly did they
Britain-
do? How bad did they do Billy?
So
Billy
Captain
Braddock.
Britain, basically, looking at his power set, basically Marvel's Superman.
Okay, let's not go with that, Freak, because Spider-Man can kill anybody with anything. Okay, the suit does it automatically.
So
The Iron Spider-Man can kill people with Iron Spider suit. If Spider-Man wanted to, any person he punches, he could rip their face off with his knuckles. With his knuckles.
I thought there was something
Captain-
behind the fucking chair.
Captain Britain in the comics, power set wise, basically Marvel's Superman.
I thought that was Century.
There's quite a few of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Things like flight, energy beam, heat rays, like energy shields, that kind of thing, was just what he did.
Oh, we
Got
don't
beaten
talk.
by Ultron.
Yeah, but Ultron's Ultron in the comics. Ultron is very downplayed in the movies.
Yes. But he was also
We-
not made by Tony Stark in the comics.
He was made by Hank Pym.
During his
And there
mental
is a-
breakdowns.
Oh yeah, where he would don the yellow jacket suit and hit his wife.
Yep.
The what?
And
Yeah.
yeah, Hank Pym made Ultron, and he was an abuser. We don't talk about the time that Ultron altered Iron Man. We don't talk about that.
Also, turns out I do have Monster Hunter World installed.
Good. I don't know when the next time is a good time to
pre-
play that, but good.
We don't.
I'm pretty sure one night I was installing Baldur's Gate and just forgot to stop installing it.
Gosh, Baldur's Gate. I had to check on that game today, real quick.
Yeah, you do that. Who would be here?
See if they added
so
any new
looking
mods
forward-
on the console.
I'm so looking forward to patch 8.
What does patch 8 have?
Crossplay, camera mode, 12 new subclasses.
Oh, nice. Crossplay's finally a thing.
Oh. Okay. Do you know if they're gonna change anything mod-wise because of crossplay?
I don't know. The crossplay alpha stress test is currently out.
Nice.
Yeah, it's going to need that stress test because of the PC modding community. Crossplay on console, they're going to have to do a Minecraft situation with mods. Like have like a loading prerequisite where you yourself don't have to download the mods. You just have to download the assets to use them in the lobby.
Oh, so kind of like how Gmod does it?
Yeah, that's how I think they should have handled like multiplayer modding, but I'm not sure how they're gonna handle it. Honestly, that's my opinion on how they should.
I'm just looking forward to a bunch of the subclasses that they're adding. Because they're adding College of Glamour, Path of Giants, Death Domain, Circle of Stars, Oath of the Crown, Arcane Archer, Drunken Master, Swarm Keeper, Swashbuckler, Shadow Sorcery, Hexblade, and Blade Singer.
Ooh, Hexblade's gonna be fun.
They're adding a new subclass to each class in the game.
I'm looking forward to Shadow Sorcery.
Yes. That one looks fun, especially because they've got a little video preview of that, and it's the Hound of Ill Omen.
Unfortunately, one of the groups I used to play Baldur's Gate with, I will no longer be playing it with them.
That's fair.
Oh no, shit went down.
Yeah.
I will just say it like this. Some of it was my fault, the majority of it was their fault.
Friendships.
I'm
Hey,
mostly
well,
looking forward to Blade Singing, to be honest.
Like, I don't mean to trauma dump again, but it wouldn't be me without trauma dumping. Essentially, the three people were doing stuff that I don't know. Just give me a second to close Baldur's Gate because menu music is.
Joseph?
Anyhow, three of the people were essentially saying a comment, and it's the tried and true, oh, we're appearing offline not to avoid you, to avoid somebody else, or to take care of this, and this. It's like, yeah, okay.
Press X to doubt.
Yeah. One person's like, oh, I'm appearing offline because I want to be alone, and because I have schoolwork I need to take care of. Okay. Why are you joining other people's games and getting into parties with people if you're wanting to be, I don't know, alone?
X to doubt.
And then another, it was a whole situation. They were going into a party which was originally designed to talk shit about me and another friend. I don't know why you would stay friends with somebody and join a party that was meant to talking shit.
I do not have Baldur's Gate 3 freaked. I do not. Actually, how much is Baldur's Gate 3? Because I do have a bit of money I can continue to throw around, but I try
Like
not to.
$60 or something.
Not have any. But I'm going to double check anyways because a lot of things are on sale during the season.
Yep. You know what game I was going to say you should jokingly see if it's on sale, King?
What?
Rebirth.
I can't
That's
spell
on
for shit.
PC now. And Marvel Spider-Man 2. Which the modding community has had fun with Spider-Man games. And giving the male characters female skins. If only they would work on voice mods.
Yeah, no, Baldur's Gate is still $60. Boo.
I remember one of my friends ended up buying a Steam account because he was trying to buy a key for Baldur's Gate because it's cheaper. And then he ended up buying an account, a Steam account.
21 of my friends
he's-
already own this game. Jesus.
Wait,
What was on the Steam account?
Oh no, like he just like straight up like so he's got one Steam account just for Baldur's Gate now.
Damn.
So I have to have him added twice. It sucks.
Ooh, Hazmat Z's on sale.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check Baldur's Gate 3 later. There's probably new stuff added, and the new stuff that was added is probably making the game take a while.
I don't think there was new stuff added for a long while.
I know usually it's either Thursdays. At one point in time it was almost every Thursday to every other Thursday. Consoles also, since I am on console, we also get some drip fed stuff. Solely due to like.
Freak, why don't you try to play Baldur's Gate with Wiggin? I know he's played it 1,000 times at this point.
I just want a goblin as a playable character.
I want like ASMR or something.
No, like I want specific things, and
Wiggin.
So,
Corey Wiggin. I know him and his wife played it, and then he played it like 4 different times.
There was something I was talking about with a friend. I said the wrong thing.
Oh God, now what?
I was talking about an art book that was released for Spider-Man No Way Home. And instead of saying Goblin Glider, I said Goblin Gobbler.
The Green Gobbler.
And then from there it became Gobby, the Goblin Gobbler, a cannibalistic goblin who has a searing fork and knife as his weapons and a cutting board shield. Instead of potions, it's various spices and sauces that he uses to cook, cut, season, and saute the meat of goblins.
I remember ages ago I played a Goblin Barbarian. So it was like shorter than most goblins because of like arcane experimentation, which is why he had the wild magic rage. So it was like 2 foot something. Had to get picked out to be able to like open his. The phrase "see, I am very small" came out of, like that was my most used phrase. I would just turn around and if I needed to be picked up and just say, "See, I am very small."
Oh my god, so okay, that reminds me of another thing. I was in an actual D&D thing. I played a gnome named Narv Kalu. I was a bard. My instrument was my magical kazoo. Wasn't really magic. That was more or less a joke. But no, my instrument was a kazoo. How this whole thing started was me and the rest of the people that were in the C&D session were tied up to a tree. One person got out first. They were rummaging through all of our gear. They found my kazoo. They rolled to chuck it. They had a high strength buff. They rolled a nat 20. So they yeeted that kazoo far away, like it should have been gone. I finally got free. I rolled to go find my stuff. Guess what I find?
The kazoo.
The kazoo. And I forgot I was a bard for a hot minute until we called it a night. It's like, oh wait, I could have used bardic inspiration at any time. But no, I couldn't. I didn't have my instrument until I got back. Anyhow, I got the DM to agree to one of the songs I play to be Never Gonna Give You Up.
This game really knows how to push my buttons.
What would you do if you saw a gnome playing Never Gonna Give You Up for bardic inspiration?
Sneak attack.
Bardic inspiration to whack the gnome.
Sneak attack.
Oh, so the person who threw the kazoo who was making the joke, I'm just gonna chuck you at the enemies.
It's like playing kazoo. It's like you give me a 1d6 on any roll.
I haven't had this much trouble with Arubas since fucking Resident Evil 6.
But, oh gosh. But no, there was another joke I had made. So, my backstory is I have a secret admirer. I also disrespected a nobleman. Do you want to know what the funny joke I made about the secret admirer?
It was his
nobleman-
daughter.
It was his wife.
Ah, even better.
And I am the and this is the bit I added later on. I am the father of his son or his child,
Or what he thinks is his.
or yeah, what he thinks is his. So
No.
the joke is,
What, you a gnome?
yeah,
And this nobleman, what is he?
I don't know.
Brain dead.
All I know is I disrespected a nobleman, and I have a secret admirer.
It's like, if that man has like witnessed his kid be born with like gnomish facial features and like never grow to more than like 3 foot, I feel like that's not a cute. If he doesn't get it.
The man had an immaculate beard at the age of 2.
It's like, but no, like, in my mindset as well, I thought gnome meant like garden gnome,
I mean,
kind of gnome.
the forest gnome kind of does.
So, the running joke was, anytime he got back from patrol, it's like, I would have to leap out the window, strike a pose in the yard, he goes in and bolt off.
Strike
remember-
a pose. Not the same one, just a pose, and it works. It just works.
It's that's the running gag, and it's just like the nobleman finally finds like the hat left behind, looks at his wife in such shame, the child in the crib looking up at father, or what he thinks is father, walk out the door, never return.
I remember one of my characters, I was trying to write out a family tree for them, because like I wanted it to be very confusing
You
to the
again?
DM. First of all, my character's name is Owen, spelled E-O-G-H-A-N.
Oh,
Very old Irish.
Oh, I'm dead. I see.
do you want to know how I spelt Gnarf? G-N-A-R-F-E.
Yeah.
Because the G is silent and all gnomes have a G. So I made it a running gag that any word that would normally be spelled with an N would have a G in front of it. So
With
a
this
knife.
character-
So a knife would be a knife.
but a
It's
knife
not a
would
good knife, it's a good
change-
gnome!
a knife would-
But that's the joke of me being a gnome. I spell everything with a G.
But yeah, this character had something along the lines of like 16 sisters and 8 brothers.
Oh God.
And then I just was drawing out this family tree, and I just realized that like the amount of aunts this character has, and therefore the amount of cousins, I may as well just say like, oh yeah, I probably related to that one whenever he mentions any other shifter.
Fuck.
Probably.
Oh, you want to hear something diabolical
Sure.
that I would have done? Okay, so what I would have made the family tree even more wild. Like, oh yeah, that's my cousin, uncle, grandfather. How does that work? Don't ask me. It's just the family tree. I didn't dig it. I was just rooted from it.
All of the people in family tree I did end up naming had very old Irish names. Spelled old Irish
better find
ways,
Kidman.
like Maeve, M-E-A-D-H-B-H, Neve, N-I-A-M-H, Saoirse, S-O-I-R-C-E. It was great. It's like every time the DM went to like say my character's name, he had to think of it as a different and how like he couldn't just see it written down and pronounce it correctly. He had to think of it differently.
Did he though? Also, didn't I smash something here?
It was
Oh
great.
no. But no, like when I was with like the goblin character that I never got to do, I started thinking, I was like, I know what I'm gonna have his actual name be. Gobbly Gobblemunch.
Gobble these.
Anyhow, the way how it started is he was born. However,
It's usually how
because
it
he
starts.
well, because he's a cannibal and has the cannibal
What's she
trait,
after?
he killed his mother and childbirth by eating his way out.
Okay.
The father, mortified that his son, his spawn, just ate his wife, killing his own mother, tried stabbing him with a knife. It unfortunately missed. He bit off his father's
This
arm.
sounds very familiar.
Look, I haven't watched anything with this. Anyhow,
Are you sure?
yes, I am certain.
How certain?
Because I think I would remember watching something like this.
Are you sure, Lobo? Are you sure?
I am 100% certain.
Sounds very Lobo-like.
I don't know that much about Lobo, so... I know of Lobo. Oh, speaking of Lobo, Jason Momoa is gonna be Lobo.
Hmm.
Leslie can go home,
That's hopeful.
can take the train all the way home.
You know who Jason Momoa is, right?
No, Leslie.
I think so, but I could be wrong.
Today.
The actor that played Aquaman.
Ah.
Protect me?
Yes, that's my job.
But no,
Good.
so
When I get
essentially,
home, they'll be
because his
surprised.
character's a cannibal, he went and essentially went off, tried to find a way of finding some form of work while being a cannibal and came across the person who trained him in the art of cookery, Gorgon Ramsay.
You don't understand.
Wow.
You don't know what you'll become.
Like,
do.
there's no other way of
I've
doing
seen
that.
it.
You have to have,
You
like,
don't understand what Ruvik is after.
So tell me, what is
Uh,
he after?
unfortunately, I may never be able to
He's
do
after
the Cannibal
Leslie.
Goblin.
What, he needs to finish his science project?
So it'd
Don't
be too
patronize
chaotic
me.
evil.
I have orders. I can't let him have this boy.
What other stuff are...
Leslie is the only one he can.
There's a system based on Final Fantasy that's Fantasy D20. That entire holiday action class, which seems to be the goblin. Cooking eating conventions, type deal.
Yep. I just like to imagine, just like in the midst of battle, like you have like the guy, like the person who's the paladin, like pull his sword off, like out of like an enemy he just stabbed. Mike, you're just like, you gonna finish that? This is like midst of combat, everything stops. Everyone looks at my character. I'm sorry, what?
Sir.
You're gonna finish?
Sir.
You're gonna finish that? Like, what do you mean? Can't let good meat go to waste. Enemies are just looking at me. Teammates looking at me. It's like, what'd you say? Can't let good meat go to waste? I'm sorry, do none of you eat the people you kill?
Such a waste of good food.
Joseph, you've got to be alive.
We don't eat. It's like, what do you mean, do we not eat the people we kill?
Hunt food is why we do.
It's like, oh, so you haven't been eating all the victims?
I like how you call them victims instead of morsels. You specifically call them victims. Hunt food.
It's like,
Make good meat. Why hunt?
and it's like, no. You have been, yeah.
Make me strong.
It's like, it's why I keep these vials. They're not potions or elixirs. They're sauces and spices. It's like, so you mean the shield? It's a cutting board. Just unfolds like legs, puts it on the ground. Yeah, my knife and searing fork are enchanted with fire, so they essentially cook anything that they cut. It's like they're just looking just at heirs, realizing
The revelations.
the revelations of the fact they've been partying around with a cannibal goblin. And then they have the revelation. Is that why we haven't seen goblins in this forest? My character's like, what goblins? There's no goblins in this forest. Never was. Are you sure there's no... Yes. I would have eaten them already if there were.
There's a quick 180 on it.
It's just, that's like... The people that were fighting us, it's like... Yeah, I don't think I want to fight anymore. I think I just want to leave. I'm sorry, you've entered the kitchen. Either cook or be cooked. I think if a DM were to ever hear this, it'd be like, oh dear God, why?
Me writing this down in my notebook. Don't worry, it will not come to play later.
Oh, no, if you ever do that, I would gladly join that run if you were ever DM.
If?
Well, in another session where you are DM, I would gladly want to be a part of that. Just for the fact it's like it's nighttime, all of us are asleep, my stomach gets the rumblies only flesh can satisfy. I grab my knife, go to like chop off somebody's finger. They wake up, it's like, what are you doing? I need sustenance.
You feel an intense heat radiate through your arm. As you then look over,
No.
you see a goblin staring down.
The culinarian archetype in the Final Fantasy D20 government.
No.
It's so sad. There's still the archive of the old, the one before it got deleted.
I use all my green gel, madam. My green gel is what has been keeping me alive.
But no.
Oh yeah, TK, how is your D&D going?
Horrible.
Horrible why?
Because we've never got a session planned. I've spent 2.5 weeks planning shit out, writing things down. I have maps. I have stories. We have not done anything with it.
Shit, never mind. I may not be able to join because I don't have the stuff necessary to pull up the website.
The website is just an extra option kind of thing, just so people have like a visual aid.
So I wouldn't necessarily need it. I would be able to just roll my dice and call it a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use Theater of the Mind. We'll do what we can. Like, you don't have to be on a PC to do it. As long as you have a character sheet and dice, you're fine.
There's a link for you, TK. Basically, you can set it up with, like, say, like an entire week, and then people can block off when they can and can't attend it. It counts for time zones and everything. So you can work out what
Now,
time
I'm going to have a weird question. With the character sheet, would it just be possible to have, like, DM take care of that?
You have a phone?
I have a phone, but I'm not sure, like, well, I had to download an app because my app store is kind of disabled at the moment.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, if you could just link in with D&D Beyond, it'd be really fucking simple from there.
What type of phone do you have?
Oh, I know how to re-enable the app store. I choose not
No,
to.
that's not what I'm asking.
Samsung.
Samsung, okay. Can I read PDFs?
What?
A PDF file.
Because if it can open a PDF, then I can send you an editable character sheet PDF.
Yeah, I should be able to read PDFs.
Should.
Let me find you one. You're running 3.5? Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're running a 3.5 campaign right now with homebrew things.
Oh.
Yes, you have a lot more freedom.
Can you look up Bionoid?
I can't. I like how you already have something in mind.
Can you look up Bionoid?
Fine, I'll look up a Bionoid for you.
D&D Bionoid. Just look into the lore of that creature.
There you go. Let me send you a message. There you go. That should be... That should hopefully work.
Alright. A Bionoid looks like... Alright, motherfucker. Who pushed buttons? Oh, it's Zoe. Wonderful. So, I'm looking at a Bionoid in combat form, and it looks like a fucking bug that can stand up.
It doesn't look like... Okay, look up Guyver.
Like, here. I'll show you my screen. This is what I'm looking at for a Bionoid.
That's it.
It's a fucking bug with legs.
Oh, do you read the lore of it?
No. Again, don't have time for all of this. Any other context would have
You
loved
dare
to.
call me a bug?
Yes.
With legs?
Yes.
How dare you?
Hi, Drew.
How you been?
I've been good.
It's good. It's good.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead, proceed.
We were just talking about homebrew stuff in D&D, and it's like, I'll still do the Cannibal Goblin.
But there
D&D.
are options.
Who the hell plays D&D?
Apparently not you anymore.
Oh, I still, yeah. Listen, I've had to grow up, okay?
What is growing up? What is that boring concept?
I did take the D&D setting, Drew, and I wrote a book.
Oh, nice.
Yes. So you DM now, Drew? You DMing?
I'm trying to. It's not going well, but I'm trying to.
Okay. Do it.
Yes.
Do
Let
it.
your hatred flow through and do it. I mean, you already know I have a 1,000 fucking voices I go through.
I still find it wild that the actor that ended up voicing Sidious in one of the series also voiced Starkiller and Darth Maul. You know who I think could do a good Shadow voice? Christopher Sabat, the actor for Vegeta.
Vegeta.
He would he would have to do Shadow the Hedgehog like it was Vegeta. Because honestly, just the concept of Shadow saying, I am the ultimate life form, in the same tone and voice of, I am the Prince of all Saiyans.
I nearly walked into that.
Don't forget to activate the vent reactors.
But no, essentially Bionoids are experiments that the elves made.
So
And
like
they're
an almost
heavily
off-brand version of the war machines or warmongers.
Somewhat, but they're also inspired by Guyver. And if anybody knows weird, obscure anime, they know Guyver is a wild one. That kid, go very left field, very fast, and unexpectedly. Oh, it's the basic anime where the main character gets an artifact that gives them armor. Standard obligatory anime number 5.
Insert try
Oh,
not to get in
God.
trouble right here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, and left field. I was like, I'm sorry, how did it go from that to this? In a matter of 5 seconds?
Drugs. All the drugs.
Yeah. That's the best way to put it. At this point, at any time when a story is as wacky as Kingdom Hearts, drugs. Like, not saying I dislike Kingdom Hearts or anything. It's the lore.
The lore.
I feel like Guyver reminds me too much of Star Kid, that Disney movie.
Star Kid was not a Disney movie.
Was it not?
It was not.
Oh. Huh, man. Guess you're right. Drugs. Although I'm pretty sure it was a Disney movie.
It's not a Disney movie.
Willing to bet my life savings, which is like $2,
At
that
current.
it was a.
Okay. And I'm willing to do something more convoluted, but I will Google it right here, right now.
Do it.
I know what film you're talking about. I assure you it's not a Disney film. You probably are thinking it is because of the Stockholm of the early Disney Channel original movies, essentially being campy as they were.
The 1997 Disney movie Starkid is about a 7th grader who discovers an alien exoskeleton called Cybersuit and puts it on. Yeah, a Disney movie.
Are you? I never remember it.
Unless Google is incorrect.
Which is not an impossibility. But
No,
not
no, I
unlikely.
mean, listen, I'm not saying that I know this for a fact. I'm just saying that this is what Dr. Google is telling me. Now, again,
No,
like you
Starkid
said,
is not a Disney movie.
Then please elaborate.
Shark. Hold on. Let me check IMDb for this to see company-wise.
I'm on IMDb right now and I'm trying to find it. I don't use
No.
IMDb very often. Top cast, director, cast, crew, production. Oh, there you go. Ah. No. Hold this. Just tell me where the next sub
Well, from
What the fuck was that?
Take me to your leader.
I got
By the way-
robbed.
Oh, okay. What'd they take?
2 of my fucking sniper rounds to the head. And it just decided to say that they weren't there.
Yeah. Were they actually there? Are you sure they were?
I don't know anymore.
Sure.
This isn't the real world in the first place. None of this is real. I don't own these guns.
Is your character just having like an existential crisis?
He will after this, that's for sure.
Okay, seeing as it requires a premium subscription from Hulu, and Stars is the subscription you need, the basic, like, monthly subscription you need for it, it is not a Disney film. If it was on Hulu under subscription, I would have
there you go.
probably
Okay.
been open to it being, but since it is a premium subscription you need with Hulu, which means Hulu plus live TV, it's not Disney. Disney is very weird about their movies and where they'll put them.
Well, I just googled it again, and then it says it's a production company with JLT Productions and Tripmark Pictures. So, yeah, you're right.
Very touchy on the Googles.
Yeah, you just gotta double, like, you gotta.
Like I said, and I will say this again, you were probably Stockholmed by the early Disney movies of that era, of the 90s, into thinking it was a Disney film, because Disney had a bunch of films where, like, hearing Starkid, hearing the premise, watching the movie, like, had the movie at its start after all of, like, the production logos. So post logos, like, movie starting, like the space opening scene. You could tell somebody that was a Disney film and they'd be like, yeah, I'll buy it. It was from the 90s. I could see it being a DCOM. However, seeing the production logos and everything is like, knowing what Disney owns, couldn't convince me that Disney made it.
Well, good thing you were right.
He does a lot of movies and comic stuff.
I grew up I was born in the year 2000. I grew up with a lot of 90s stuff and early 2000 stuff. The good age of television. You had such good shows like American Dragon, Jake Long, that came out in 2005.
Before season 2.
Before season 2. Who, the main character, was voiced by Zuko.
Oh my gosh, I'm not missing this much ammo.
There was something me and True King did with another person we used to know, where we would play essentially a guessing game. Want to tell them how fast I got American Dragon Jake Long?
Barely said 2 fucking words, my man was in it.
Like, I asked for the year. He said 2005, and I was like, oh, American Dragon Jake Long.
Okay.
And then I was listing shows with the best hint I could give, and they weren't able to get it for some of them.
I remember you were trying to do Monsoon. I was like half paying attention.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you remember All Grown Up?
Yeah, that one was
Sequel show.
obscure though. Like, I don't know how many people that may have known that show in the first place.
Which one?
All Grown Up. It's about the Rugrats when they're all teenagers and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I could have been more obscure. Dinosaur, robot, tank.
See, when you said dinosaur, I thought of like dragon scales.
There's no robot in Dragon Tales.
No, like when he just said dragon, that was the first thing that jumped to my head.
I thought I said dinosaur. I said dinosaur, robot, tank. If you can't guess what it is by those 3 things...
I'm thinking of Riptor from that.
You know what I'm meaning by dinosaur, robot, tank?
I'm thinking of the dinosaur Power Rangers.
I was meaning Digimon.
Yeah, see.
I mean, that's bad.
Because when you look at the evolutions, it's
Hey,
quite literally...
Digivolutions, thank you very much.
Digivolutions, I'm sorry.
No, you're not. You're not sorry. You're
No, I actually am. I prefer Digimon over Pokemon. However, it's not always Digivolutions. It is sometimes Spirit Evolutions for Digimon Frontier.
But then again, you can also go from like cat to human to fucking gun.
There's also like Digimon Fusion and everything.
Then they had like the Digi-Eggs.
Digi Armor Evolution.
In my opinion, Digimon makes better shows, Pokemon makes better games.
I will agree.
See, I feel like
grew up with-
Digimon had like better evolution paths, but they were complex as fuck for a kid's show.
Okay.
They are really complex in some of the
I'm
games.
sorry,
Oh my
but
God.
every season being a different group of Digidestin, having to fight virtually a new threat every time, and having new and inventive stuff every season, going from Digivolving to Digi-Armor, or Armor Digivolving to the 3rd series, where the main character makes his own Digimon because his device of that series scans all the information he makes about his fan-made Digimon, gives him a Digi-Egg that gives us Gilmon, voiced by Steve Bloom.
Alright, well, as you guys go on about this, I'm gonna go grab a snack because I haven't eaten much all day.
Yes, sorry.
Do it.
I'm sorry for that rant, Phrasen. Or how do you pronounce your...
Literally, I don't care.
Okay.
You can call
Sorry
me anything you want as long as it's not a slur.
This is gonna sound very weird. And I'm only asking this because of the accent. Where are you from?
I'm British.
Okay. That's what I was figuring.
Yeah.
Wasn't wanting to say British and it be like, oh no, this very specific type where
No,
it's
no,
not.
no. I am English. I'm British. There was someone in someone's sweatshirt at some point because apparently to some people, if you don't sound like the poshest of posh or the most London that someone's ever heard,
Or they're more
you're
as
not British.
Redshire.
Like there was someone who turned around to someone I was on stream with, and they were like, "Oh, is that an Australian?"
Oh.
Excuse me.
What? Somebody said you're Australian?
Yeah, I'm like, excuse me.
I'm sorry, I don't hear the asshole.
Yeah, no, like the British accent's very at the front of the mouth. The Australian accent's more like kind of middle of your mouth, I suppose. I don't get it.
I've hung out with somebody from Australia, a few people from Britain. However, like their the accent varies.
Yeah.
Like some people will be like, I guess, thicker than most. Some will be subtle. You probably already know from the sound of my voice that I'm American. But no, I've heard wild things because I've gamed online with multiple people. I've heard wild things from somebody saying I sound Canadian. I heard one person say Australian. Like, how?
Yeah, no,
Were you dropped on the head? And then the weirdest one, it's like, you need to get your ears checked or replaced. I heard I sounded Korean from somebody.
I mean,
And
that somewhat makes sense entirely because people where English is their second language often either learn from a British or an American teacher. So there's a lot of people who learn English as second language who have a very strong British or American accent.
I have a speech impediment. I was born in the USA. I may not speak English very well, but it's my only language I can speak fully.
God, that just reminds me, there was this Irish person, and she was on, she's on TikTok, whatever, and someone turned around. No, she's a comedian. It was a different person that's on TikTok. I'll get to them in a second. But there was this Irish comedian, and when she moved to America, she was like, I never knew how bad my English was until I moved to America, and everyone was like, oh my god, you're so good at speaking English. And she had to be like, thank you, it is my only language.
I can speak minimal Japanese, and that's only from the shows I've watched. I know how to loosely count.
Up to how much?
And this is butchering it very badly with certain words. I can butcherly count to 1,000.
Okay, and count what? Just count numbers, count round objects, count flat objects. They're different words.
Number-wise, and this is very butchery because. Wait, which one did you say for 4 again?
Well, I tend to be quite old-fashioned with it. So for less than 10, I tend to go she. rather than
yeah, okay. And then for 7,
And
it could be
for
either
7 is
seat.
Shichi or Nana.
Yeah, that's where I come into the butchery,
Yeah.
somewhat. Then for the life of me, I don't know how to properly pronounce it, but it's Q Q Q Ju Q.
Q, that's like 999.
Yep, and then Senpa Sento would be like 1,000%.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Sen is like 1,000, so that makes sense.
Yeah, Senpa Sento. And I only know the 1,000% because there's a show I watch, popular in Japan, Kamen Rider. There's a character called Kamen Rider Thouser, whose father, let's just say he was a canoe.
That was...
What?
You just reminded me, one of my friends, who I'm often in her Twitch chat, but one of my friends, she lived in Japan for quite a while. And she, as such, speaks Japanese. And someone came into her chat, by the way, kanji is very important. Very important. Like, they started, like, spelling something out in Romanji, which is fine.
Isn't Romanji, like, the one that actually uses letters?
Yeah, the one that uses Romanized characters, yeah.
Yeah.
The reason why, like, so the way that it's kind of explained in the 3 alphabets of Japanese is hiragana is for Japanese words, katakana is for like proper nouns and foreign words, and then kanji is to apply context.
Yeah.
So something like ikutai is what that person said they wanted to get tattooed on themselves.
Oh, lovely.
So there's two verbs that could come from, and because they didn't put the kanji in there, my friend Julia didn't know which verb it was. It can either come from ikeru, which is what they were meaning, or iku. And the conjugated version is basically the want to form. So they were meaning ikutai from ikeru, meaning I want to live.
Yeah.
If it's not using the right kanji, it can translate to I want to... Yeah. Let's just... How do I make this as Twitch-friendly as I can?
Okay, was it the opposite of intention? Or is it...
So, iku directly translates to, like, to go. But it more often means, like, to finish.
Oh god, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I catch the drift. You could also, because you sent me the PDF thing, you could also send it to me via Discord as well.
I could have done. That's true.
Yeah, but no, like, there's a few things. There's one phrase I know how to say in Japanese. However, I butcherly pronounce some of the stuff.
Go for it.
What?
Go for it.
Kurayame ga anata no orarare ni naru desho. Like I said, I butchered the pronunciation, and from what Google Translate says, with like English to Japanese, do you understand what I said at all of that, or no?
Not really.
Give me a
keep in mind,
second.
I don't speak Japanese.
Okay, so the first part, and because it's English to Japanese, sometimes that can get mixed up in translation too, because
That's fair.
Give me a second. Keep in mind, I am an edgy person. And this is and my pronunciation is completely butchering, but that's what it was supposed to be.
Ah, yes, very edgy.
Yep.
What I find funny is about 10% of Japanese is loan words.
You want to hear something wild about Kurayami?
What?
So essentially, the word means darkness. However, you have Kurai and Yami, both meaning some form of darkness.
Yeah, Yami meaning
then you have,
shadow, and
yeah, and then you have Onko,
right.
which is another form of dark. And then I don't know where this one would fit in, but it's the best way to describe it is like the actual word, but with an accent. Darku.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, is like that's what we consider a loan word. So it's like there are about 10% of Japanese vocabulary is loan words. So things like, how do you think you say cake in Japanese?
I don't know.
Keiki.
Yeah.
Pancake, pancakey. Shortcake, shortcakey. Wallet, walletto.
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
Coffee, coffee. Like, a lot of Japanese is loan words. And that basically comes from during the Meiji Restoration and the Westernization and everything. And it's like
and
a lot of it, if you speak Japanese, if you say a phrase in Japanese, a lot of the time, if it's like correct Japanese, quote unquote, it sounds very old fashioned because people will just throw in the loan word.
Yeah.
Like, I can't remember the full Japanese phrase for it, but something along the lines of like, do you do takeout or do you do takeaway food, like to go, right?
Yeah.
There is a Japanese phrase for it, but no one really uses it. And there was someone who was in Japan and they asked at a restaurant and they just kind of looked at them confused and they were like, takeout. Like, it's like, that's just what they use instead.
Yeah, Japanese can get very weird very fast.
Yes, it can do.
Especially when it comes to numbers, and the best way to think about anything like over 10 would be, think of it like a math problem. So like, for instance, like 11, Juichi would be
Juichi.
10-1.
Yeah. It's not as bad as French.
Oh yeah, with do being spelled with an X.
Well, no, it's not. It's not that. It's the word for like 80 translates to no, the word for 90 translates to like 60, 20, 10.
What?
Like they just like give up at some point.
Yes. You gotta love your 90, 60, 20, 10. I don't know why I went for for like that.
Yeah, the interesting thing is like they have a big thing about the number 4 in Japanese because it can be read as sheet, and sheet is also the root word for like death. So like shine means like die. Shinigami means like right?
Yeah, so yon or nana will be used in place of it.
Well, no, yon would be used in place of 4 a lot of times.
Yeah.
Also, like, their hotels don't have a 4th floor, that kind of thing. But they're fine with the number 9.
Q.
Q can be read as suffering.
Yeah, And
it's like they're fine with
from
suffering,
what
but not fine with death, which says a lot about the Japanese people.
I mean, my country dropped 2 sons on them.
Yeah, that's true.
But no, the reason I mention a 7, the other one, Nana, isn't like Siege, spelled like Chichi.
Shichi. I think it's Shichi if it's in Romaji, because it's it's.
I remember seeing like somewhere where it was like essentially fours, she, but twice. But I also find it interesting that the pronunciation slightly changes, like with a follow-up word. But then again, like, I don't speak much of Japanese.
So
like I
it
said,
could be spelled like that, which, keep in mind, like the first bit of that, the sheet can be read as death. It's like, so it'd be more often spelled either like that or like that. Because that's either nana or the kanji, right?
Yeah.
And I am so glad that my phone automatically pulls up the kanji for me when I type something.
Yeah.
So then I just have to pick which kanji looks right, rather than trying to remember the kanji itself.
Oh, God. So there was something I did with my iPad. It no longer works, but I essentially have a Japanese keyboard on it. So I would randomly... I would randomly type stuff in a Discord thing that I owned. A friend would translate it, and somehow, some way, shape, or form, in the midst of the random kanji, I had ended up finding the correct kanji for Hasune Miku.
Fair enough. Yeah, I am...
Unintentional. Like, all the things I had essentially found in Japanese were so wild and out there. Like, Moonchild Blood Lactation.
Yeah. On my phone, I have... How many keyboards do I have currently? English,
I have...
emoji, Japanese, Greek, Spanish, and French. I hate the French keyboard layout, by the way.
This is going to be a stupid question.
Yeah, what's up?
UK English keyboards, is it still QWERTY key?
Yes, it is. We have a few differences, like where our symbols are placed, but the lettering is the same.
Okay.
But that is the French keyboard layout that I just sent you.
Oh, this is going to be so lovely. Give me a second.
I hate it.
I'm
and
probably
I only have that. I only have that on there because I was flirting with a French guy at some point. Like, my English keyboard is because, you know, that's my only fluent language. Japanese keyboard is because I'm somewhat learning Japanese, trying to at least. Greek keyboard's on there so that I could take notes in the Greek alphabet because a lot of equations use Greek. The Spanish keyboard is so I could properly send messages to my uncle, who's from Argentina. And my French keyboard is because I was flirting with a guy in France.
Why? Why?
What?
Why did they?
With a French guy?
No, not that. The keyboard.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know why the QWERTY keyboard is the current is like standard for English, right?
Isn't it? It makes it more convenient for typing or something.
It makes it more inconvenient for typing.
Is that really the reason?
Yes. So basically, back when typewriters were the common thing, people typing too fast could jam the typewriter. So they had to make it so that like the common letters were a little bit more out of the way to slow people down just enough that it wasn't jamming the typewriter.
Yeah.
But if
that doesn't solve anything today because of
because we're not using typewriters. But because of the way they would advertise it, they would get someone to show off that you can still type quite fast on it. And they would have them type the word typewriter. All of the letters for typewriter in the first row.
Yeah, they are. But no, like what I was also meaning is it isn't just because we use typewriters, it's because you now have things like autofill, ChatGPT, which I have my opinions about schools doing for written exams, schools using AI to scan to see if written exams or like typed exams are made by AI or not.
It's so funny.
Like I was going into a GED, a thing. I stopped doing it because, well, that was in 2020. COVID had struck.
Yeah.
So what had happened is the staff basically told us, don't worry about passing the written exam. Nobody passes that. The computer flags it.
So I can say this now that I failed my degree and therefore it doesn't actually matter. One of my essays that I had to submit, I didn't know about it until the day before it was due. I didn't directly use ChatGPT to do my entire essay. I had it basically look at sources for me. Like I'd paste in a source and like ask it to summarize, and then I'd use that. But I'd like reword it. I then put it through an AI checking tool thing, which, by the way, they don't work like at all. And it was like, none of this is AI written. I was like, great. And then like when I finished it, it was like one paragraph is AI written, and I'm like, oh god, what paragraph do I have to rewrite? I looked at it, it was my referencing. Sorry that I'm following the standard Royal Society of Chemistry format for referencing, I guess. Like, I can't change that.
Oh god. Yeah, that's why I think teachers should
No, it wasn't the school using that. I still submitted it, still got a good grade in it.
So the school, like, U.S. schools are so... I'm surprised that U.S. schools don't have more problems than what they already do. But, like, I don't, in my opinion, personally agree with, like, any educational system using AI to see whether or not a written exam on a computer was made by AI.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it can't really, because there are so many false positives and false negatives that will come up.
Yeah.
It's a lot more likely that you'll catch it by reading it through as a person, because some of it just like won't make sense, or just like or be effectively talking about nothing.
But like I'm no longer in school. I unfortunately dropped out in 9th grade.
Fair enough.
Well, then again, what?
We can't do that here. Kind of.
Yeah.
We have to. It's mandatory to stay in some form of education until you're 18 in the UK.
Huh. 2 years later than what U.S. students are allowed to drop out.
So, like, you can go on to do an apprenticeship instead of doing some of your schooling, but it's still education.
I unfortunately for 9th grade had to go from extra school to homeschool. It was more or less for medical reasons than me being a bad student. However, I would have ended up being a bad student had I had to go to the high school and where I used to live. Because I would have probably had enough of all of it. And I would have caused issues. I would have probably cussed out teachers, the staff. The school system where I used to go to, let's just say, if they don't... I used to be in special ed. However, I was taken out of special ed because... And this is my personal opinion. That might be slightly accurate now. Well, slightly accurate after I found out. Oh, it's talking about school systems and Kortikis, kanji.
Yeah, we're just talking about everything and nothing.
I mean, that's usually how conversations go.
No, like, essentially, in the middle school, I was taken out of all the special ed. I personally believe, with, like, one teacher kind of confirming this, none of the school staff believed I had anything wrong with me, so they just took me out of special ed. I later found out from my 6th grade math teacher that she had no idea what I was going through medically, and thought I was just like every other student who needed classes. The worst way to possibly find out that, yeah, I had no idea that you were dealing with something that caused you to have to go through chemotherapy. And
teachers aren't the best in a lot of scenarios.
I dislike my 6th grade math. I dislike my 8th grade science teacher. I dislike the 7th grade teachers I have as well, but neither are there.
Not the current point.
Not the current point. 2nd year of 8th grade, didn't hate the math teacher that much. Still didn't like science teacher because I had the same teacher from the last time. Different language arts teacher, didn't care much for him. Had the same social studies teacher. Honestly, out of the 4 teachers, social studies was probably the better one. Math being tied, but overall prefer the social studies teacher. But no, had enough, like, somebody, I guess a teaching assistant, tell me, oh, chemotherapy isn't the reason of having late assignments.
That's bullshit. But, you know.
And then wanting to bring his own child's medical issues into the fold. It's like, had to stop my dad from
strangling
fighting him. Because there would have been issues said. And it could have been me misconstruing what he was saying. However, how it said, it's like, that's no reason for you to be missing assignments or, like, missing school. It's like, what?
So stupidity at its finest.
Yeah. Don't you love education when they don't care about you?
I'm seen by something, but I don't know what I'm seen by. Not sure if I should be concerned or not. The answer is yes. Always be concerned.
I just looked back up at your comment phrasing about, I love the morality of a man. Like, the people talk about the morality of a man trying to solve world hunger.
With
it's
rocks.
Yeah, with his rock collection.
Why doesn't, I don't know, the man snap his fingers and double the amount of food we have?
Because then overpopulation will still strike on. Because with more food and more resources, humanity will just continue to explode at a rapid pace.
But the thing is you take away half of the road, there is still an abundance of, there's now an abundance of resources, meaning...
But it's a lot harder to go from a lower number to a higher number.
Okay, why don't
so let's think about it like this. If I'm going to multiply 2 billion by 2, I get 4 billion. That's a lot.
Yeah.
If I've already cut that number in half, it would still get there, but it won't multiply as easily.
Okay.
That is a theoretical limit to population size based on like resources and space and such.
Okay, at that point, why not, I don't know, double the amount, or multiply the amount of people, and use that for food, everything, so that way, now we're not talking about, like, say there's 2 billion resources for, like, 8 billion people. We now use that 8 billion people as the number in which we need to increase. So that 2 billion food goes to 16 billion food.
It's a constant losing battle you try to add.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's also a constant losing battle over time if you try to subtract, but it's...
Either way, overpopulation is still gonna happen.
Yep.
Because you're gonna run out of food, and then there's gonna be too much people, not enough food. And we had to have some form of entertainment, so we had to throw like a chicken nugget on the floor and have a horde of people fight over said chicken nugget. I don't know why my mind went to that for entertainment, but I could see society getting to the point of, yes, fight for the chicken nugget, earn it, rip your enemy's flesh off their bone.
Idiocracy.
Huh?
Have you ever watched the movie Idiocracy?
I've heard of it, I have not watched it.
Same kind of idea in a small way.
Yeah. There was a show I watched, and they had an episode where they went to a planet. Do you want to know how they handle stuff on this planet?
Thunderdome?
No. By an upvote, downvote counter.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing like a clip of this.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you lost some weight. You know what? Green up arrow. And then the comments were like diabolical. Then you would have like all the guys go into the bathroom just upvoting each other.
Wasn't like one dude on trial to be executed because he had so many downvotes because he did something with a statue?
I honestly don't remember. All I know is the clip and the jokes the comments were saying. I had recently saw a video about. I don't know how to properly word this and still keep it stream friendly. A pew pew, I guess. Cause.
I'm literally in a game where we're around with guns. Let's not.
Yeah. Sometimes Twitch can be weird.
Talking about pew pews? What?
Gun. Anyhow, like it was like the different like gun styles. Like you had a gun that had like it was a revolver that looked like it had 16 barrels. It's like it ain't big enough for the two of us.
Reminds me of a Bugs Bunny episode.
You say that, but there was a Looney Tunes trailer when I went to go see Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
It's like my Uncle Kagi once said, with great power
comes great big booty bitches. You're goddamn right, Spider Kermit.
Oh gosh, no, you're making me think of a superhero movie with a similar line.
That's be my favorite sound alert you have, True.
What sound alert?
The one he just played.
The one he just read.
Oh, I thought you were referring to the one we shall not name.
Nope. There's a lot of like sound alerts for the channel points.
This one is my favorite.
Which one's your favorite?
If Linu was ever in here and somebody played that, he'd have a fucking ball with it. Like he has a whole emote based around this.
That's a good one.
I don't think my favorite one's in here anymore.
I have a lot in here.
Can't forget this one.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself.
Okay, so there was.
I like Dishonor.
There was one I just read, and my brain read it in such a way where instead of balls in your jaw, my brain read it as balls in your juice.
Dishonor on your whole
Bro,
family.
what the fuck?
Take a note of this. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
Bro, relax. It's not that serious.
Sounds like a Friday night to me.
It's not that serious.
I was like, what? Why do you have that as a sound?
Why not?
You know, we got inclusivity, man. You got to bring them all together.
It's all funny.
You got to bring the Jews into this, you know.
My favorite one in the Child Point redeems might be tonight. Will be the night that I hook to Theo.
Hold on, what is this one?
And then turn her over and bang up the butt. And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk.
Oh God, I see. Renault,
Shut your little barker. There's no Greebles out there for you to hunt.
No, but what was that Gordon Ramsay one?
You're rude to Toby Dog. The hell?
He's not inside his cage. That's an upside.
I know he had some health issues. How's he doing?
A lot better.
Okay. That's good.
And then you got the Cleveland. That's nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
And then, mission failed. Look at the next thing.
There's so much in there to be used.
I think this is True's favorite right here.
I remember back in the
And guess what's
year
inside
of
it?
old. I remember in the years of old you having the other sound alerts, such as Rick Astley's "Never Gonna Give You Up." What was another one? Oh,
Daddy,
I
chill.
am the hype.
They're not gone. They're still there.
Oh, you just had the channel point ones and the other ones. Yeah, I can play almost every sound alert. I nonchalantly have 3,000 points.
Nice.
What the
What?
fuck is this? What is this?
What is what?
Fuck around to find out.
Repeat after me.
Okay.
Crispy, juicy, tender.
I just put my newborn son into a blender, yo.
You fucked around to find out.
What did he do? Oh, that one. Crispy, juicy, tender. I would just put my new son.
I was not true. You actually surprised me. Wow.
It's been in there for like ever. You just don't look.
Here. This seems appropriate.
Just a beautiful, beautiful game.
You know what? Yeah.
Oh, I remember the one day you were playing San Andreas, and I played this with the opening logos for Rockstar, and it was timed beautifully.
A number 6 with extra
Hey,
dip.
if it works, it works.
A number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large
It was
soda.
timed beautifully, because it was like, take 2 number 9s, 2 42s, 1 with dip, and it was to like the Rockstar logos, and it ended as soon as the San Andreas menus like popped up. It was beautiful.
And you can't write that stuff because that's why like clips and like the stuff the community does is the best because it's unplanned. It's
I
all
wish
natural.
I would have clipped it. I really wish I would have clipped it, but I unfortunately didn't get to. But no, it was so beautiful. And then there was that day you were playing Fallout, and I played I Will Send You to Jesus. I apparently to something perfectly timed.
I'm pretty sure that's when I got hit by a mini nuke.
Oh. Oh God. It's like mini nuke inbound. I will send you to Jesus. It's like, God, that you? It's me, Margaret.
I don't even know what to buy. Like I have the points. I don't know what to buy. I think I'll save it, but there's really no point to.
No, but phrase and what comic book stuff do you know, if anything?
Damn.
What stuff?
Comic book stuff. Do you know?
Comic book stuff? What?
Comic
all of it.
book.
All the comic books.
I have a speech impediment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do not bully the long-haired.
I apologized.
It's alright. It all.
I quite like a lot of the
Ah.
like my favorite character in ever is Cyclops.
Well.
Yeah, I had a feeling you would have probably said Psylocke, knowing how you talked about the butchering of Captain Britain.
Yeah.
Her brother.
Also, Psylocke's just badass. I don't know what you.
Yes, she is a badass Japanese British woman.
She makes weapons with her mind. That's
Psionic energy. Do you play Marvel Rifles?
I do. I actually mean her.
Yeah, I bought her her X-Men skin for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm.
For as I think
her X-Men skin doesn't have her sick as like scarf.
Yeah.
I
But it
love her
does have.
scarf.
That is fair. I just like the design of the X-Men skin though. You can't, I don't think you can.
Sure.
Look, I'm agreeing. Psylocke's a badass.
You like her voluptuous assets, though.
Yeah, that's
I will be
where
open.
we're going with this today.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be straight up forced and honest. Yeah, I 100% bought the skin for the assets.
Yep.
We got him.
No.
I wasn't denying it. Like, if I'm being orphan, there's nothing to. We got him. Got him in 4K. Being a straightforward and honest about it. Yeah, being caught in 4K is where I'd be stammering, stuttering, trying to.
Nobody
find
said
any way
anything
I
about
can deny-
4K but you. We just said we got him.
No, Big Zo said it caught him in 4K.
Did I?
I didn't hear him say that at all.
Unless I'm hearing things.
You were definitely hearing things on that one. Nobody said anything besides me saying got him.
I could have.
I was speaking to my dad. I said, "Por qué?"
You're right, Shadow. You need rest.
No, I don't need rest.
You sure?
The voices are gone. What voice?
If you don't mind me asking, where are you from, Big Zo?
Well, I'm a bit of a mutt. Not really. From the United States, as well from America, but my parents are from Mexico, so.
I do love the very. If you translate porque very literally, I love it. Because it just very literally translates for what.
For what? Yeah. The translations are weird because you have to, and I'm sure this is the same with other languages, but the way that those words sometimes don't cross over directly, they don't translate directly. Sometimes you have to put another word in front of the other one, and it's so weird to me.
Yeah, like if you want to say 22 in Japanese, you had to say 210-2.
Yeah.
And oh, tell them what 90 is in French.
Well, I need to double check.
Let's not try to get anybody here in trouble. Let's just take it one step at a time.
Oh, true. You should have heard them earlier, man. They were just
no,
all kinds of curse words. And
I actually have to do editing.
everything.
Damn.
No, 90 in
90
French
in
is an
French is 90, which directly would be like 42010.
90?
Yes.
Yes.
42010. Because there's 420s and a 10.
420s and a. Oh, what?
He did math.
Yeah, my brain just hurt for a second. Sorry.
Yeah, that's how essentially to see Japanese as well. Like Niju ni is 210-2, so 2 times 10 plus 2. Is one way of looking at it. Yeah.
It's kind of easier when you're looking at it in kanji, because it kind of just feels like Roman numerals.
I just
It's
want
like
to speak
whatever
about
you got
Roman.
before the kanji kachu, which is like a plus almost. Anything before that is how much you multiply that by. It's like place values.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about Roman numerals knowing that you can either have I's, you can have V's, you can have X's, you can have M's.
The letter C. L.
Yeah.
I can't hear L without being Stockholmed into thinking L underscore.
Do you know why? Like, the only reason why we don't use Roman numerals?
There's no 0.
There is no 0, which is why we use Arabic numerals instead.
Oh. Just knowing knowing the phobia names for the fear of palindromes and the fear of long words makes me wonder what doctor or what person thought, you know what, I'm on my villain arc today.
The same scientist that's like, yes, I need to do this that I can make very fancy sounding words and be very cool.
Do you know what the phobia of palindromes is called?
Not at all.
It's ibophobia. Do you want to know how that is spelled?
Same forwards and backwards?
Yep, that's the point.
A-I-B-O-H-O-B-I-A. It's a palindrome.
Yep.
And then you have hippopotomonstrosius quipideliophobia, which is the fear of long words.
I can't remember the name of which phobia I have, purely because if I try to Google it, it brings up pictures.
Okay, what can you say any details about the phobia?
Oh, I have a massive phobia of centipedes.
Oh, okay.
Like, straight up, I see a picture of a centipede.
At least you don't have the irrational phobia, anatidophobia. You want to know what that's the phobia of?
Anatidophobia?
Anatidophobia. Okay, so the anatidophobia is the fear of a duck watching.
Oh.
Bless you.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
And then you have, this one's more or less a anxiety-based fear, and it's phobiophobia.
The fear of fear.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Which, you want to hear something wild? It is also a stacking fear. Because you could be an arachnophobe with phobiophobia, so your fear of spiders is multiplied by your fear of fears. So if you have phobiophobia on top of another phobia, seek help.
People just need help in general.
Nowadays, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting the help I need, because...
Have you tried BetterHelp?
Oh god, here he goes. Here he goes.
Here he goes with the sponsor of today's raid.
Raid.
Shadow.
You thought I was gonna say BetterHelp? You're wrong.
It's like, here's today's sponsor.
I haven't had a sponsor in a while, actually.
But no, like, one game I'm surprised is still thriving is the First Descendant.
I looked into it, didn't feel like it was a game for me. But it's still in its early infancy, so it can always change.
Well, there's an obvious reason why it's so popular. Let's be real here. All the female characters. Yeah. Like the new skin they released for Frenna, I could already see all of the artists going to town with it. I hate the fact that there's a statistic on Marvel's Rivals now. Like Marvel Rivals, like in its first like actual full release, outperformed Overwatch. Had like higher numbers than Overwatch 2. On the player count, what?
Overwatch 2 was a massive flop.
They didn't need to make it 2. They really didn't.
Overwatch 2 is like, oh, I'm Overwatch 1, but under a new name.
Basically.
But no, the other thing that has higher numbers, like, why? Give the game a grace period before you full one-hand content with the game.
Oh, sorry. Having a coffee fit here.
As long as you can breathe and survive, my brother.
Yeah. I always make humor out of the fact when I'm sick, because I'll go to cough, do a have my coughing fit, and then unmute my mic.
Deep breaths.
I'll do the it's like the and unmuting, and apparently it makes everyone die of laughter because it's the subtle
that gas before they cut off.
Yeah. It's just, I've gotten it so timed to a nail. And then again, I've gotten sick so often that I can know when I'm getting sick and know what ailment I have. Or what's my issue and what ailment I need.
Listen, all I know is I don't need no doctor.
All I know is if I have bronchitis, I can tell the doctor it's probably bronchitis. The doctor runs a test and like, yeah, it was bronchitis. Tell the doctor it's possibly the flu. Oh, flu. What do you know? Doctor looks at me, it's like, how did you know exactly what you have? I'm sick so often that I know what illnesses I have.
Which is the sad reality.
It has its ups and downs.
Just like a roller coaster.
Downside, sick. Upside, laying in bed. Thought I was gonna say drugs, didn't you?
All the drugs.
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 Drugs. Drugs. True, I've sent you something, sir.
Before I go on to the danger of the world, let me open up Discord and find out what I was sent.
It's not something for right now. It's text.
Prison.
Read it.
Do you have
later
any
time.
other Marvel characters you like outside of the X-Men and Psylocke?
Sir, 109 lines. Okay. This is definitely a
Sir.
later thing.
First of all, that's just like half a chapter. Yeah, I've been busy.
It's oddly formatted. Some of these lines are extra extended off the screen, but
I just copied and pasted. Yeah. It's you know the D&D campaigns that I keep writing and we always keep skipping and that we just don't do.
Well,
yeah,
it's not from lack of trying.
I'm not blaming anybody. Not blaming anybody. I just got pissed because it was happening again, and I said, you know what, fuck this. And I just went and just said, okay, I'm gonna write a novel.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna do it myself.
I'm gonna just do it myself. Why not?
Fine.
Ask you guys to roll anything.
Myself.
I've tried so many times to be there, and like I've probably only had to say no like what, once or twice.
Maybe once.
Yeah.
It's not you, dude. The problem is that it's finding people that want to play, and then once you find those people,
having them be consistent.
Yeah, and then just because everybody's schedule, you know, everybody has lives, they all do their thing. So it's just one of those things where it's just,
You do what you can when you can.
So there was a joke I was going to make about when I had to turn off my alarm, simply due to the fact that somebody made a comment. Oh, the fairies are awake. The joke was up. Gotta go kill the fairies. Gotta put them to sleep. Gotta tuck them into their grave. I use the Final Fantasy 7 menu theme as my nighttime alarm.
Cool.
So you have the Final Fantasy 7 melody, and it's like, oh, gotta go kill those fairies, gotta put them to sleep. Gotta make sure they go night night. Phrasen.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have any other characters you like from comics? Or what about the DC side of things?
I've never really read any DC comics. I like the concept of the lanterns, not just Green Lantern, but like
you got the reds, the orange, the yellow, the green, the blue, the indigo, and the violet.
Yes.
Yeah, I said that in a certain way because indigos are purple and purples are pink. And for the most part, with a few exceptions, are female only. Well, pink is almost exclusively female. Yeah, female only, with a few exceptions. Indigo Tribe does. DC has added so much to the lanterns now, and it's just like, why can't we go back to an age where there was only 9 lantern corps? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, pink, or violet, white, black.
Damn it.
I still like the fact there's only one orange lantern.
What's mine is mine, and what's yours is yours.
Until I make yours mine, with orange light, all is mine. Disney. Oh, you want to hear something wild? Phrasen, you know about how the lanterns make contracts with the rings, right?
Yeah.
You want to hear something wild about the Orange Lantern's contracts?
Sure.
So, essentially, any enemy he kills in battle, he can make them into a construct. Because of this, they are sentient. All of the Orange Lantern's constructs are sentient. And an Indigo Lantern is the only thing that's primarily the only thing that stops the Larfleeze, Agent Orange, because that's what he wants to be called, from going around and going on a grief-filled massacre, because the indigo light suppresses the orange light of greed. Yeah, I feel bad for Larfleeze. He had to kill his family to get the ring.
The thing that's interesting to me is the oath which they say isn't set in stone.
Yeah. I used to know the orange... No, I still know the Orange Lantern oath, well, variant. I used to be able to say the Indigo Lantern in native Nox. Yeah, the Indigo Lantern tribe is in a different language, and it's in the language of Nox and OK. I used to know the Red Lantern one, used to know the Yellow Lantern, still know the Green one. And again, that's basic. I will forever remember the Black Lantern up. The blackest night falls from stars, the darkness goes, all it does. We crave your heart and your demise. By my black hand, the dead shall rise. Because the power source for the Black Lantern is Necrom, a god of death.
The thing that I find very interesting about the oaths, for some Lantern Corps, it works better to stay strict to their oath, like the Grim Control, because it's based on willpower and discipline. Staying rigid with their oath is helps them draw their power out.
Yeah.
But for the Red Lanterns, because it's more about rage, whatever's fueling their rage in the moment is actually a better oath for them than what their oath would be.
Yeah.
But the blood.
I feel bad for most of the Red Lanterns having to get all the blood removed from their body, and then the blood of the Red Lantern planet placed in instead. Yeah.
So the Red Lantern planet is a vampire, is what I'm hearing.
You can look at it like that. Essentially, there's this red pool of liquid that you're basically baptized in, and it allows you to use the red ring. If it is removed from you, you will die. Becoming a Red Lantern is an indefinite vow to anger, unless you want to die, or unless you're a Kryptonian who flies too close to the sun and has all the blood burned from your system and you have your natural blood again. Yeah, Supergirl had a wild... was an interesting Red Lantern.
She's just an interesting one in general.
Oh, some of the kryptonite colors are
no, that's not
wildly offensive.
Let's not talk about the pink one.
That's exactly the one we're going to talk about. I think you brought it up.
All right, let's talk about the pink kryptonite.
Oh, no. Let's talk about platinum kryptonite, the one that can give mere humans Kryptonian powers. Or the gold that can take them away.
And can even power down a normal Kryptonian down to 0.
No, gold can permanently strip a Kryptonian of his powers.
If exposed to it.
Yeah. Black kryptonite is essentially is the one that, and I only say this because I know Batman would probably do it. Is the one that in a Kryptonian baby you would do surgery and implant the black kryptonite into the brain.
That's all?
Do you not realize that black kryptonite is the one that takes away the powers as long as you're around black kryptonite? I know, let's not talk about Smallville's kryptonite because Smallville's kryptonite is so confusing. You have green kryptonite. When exposed to lightning, a Kryptonian and a human can give the human Kryptonian powers, or can swap over the Kryptonian powers to the human. Yeah. Smallville was a confusing show when it came to kryptonite. Red is also confusing based on continuity, but it primarily is a mood. It's a mood altering one.
The mood ring?
Yes.
And then blue kryptonite. I forgot what blue does. Wait.
No. White was the split personality, wasn't it?
There's been so much kryptonite and so much kryptonite continuity shifting that honestly, green is the only one that's unfazed. Or unaffected.
That and gold, I'm pretty sure.
Gold and green are uninfected, but yeah, for the most part, We don't see pink kryptonite anymore.
And it had like 2 effects to it of just either making him flamboyant or changing him entirely.
And we don't talk about Bruno neither.
Who the hell? Get him out of here. Get this asshole out of here.
So, any other Marvel stuff, comic book-wise, other than X-Men phrase, or is it just X-Men?
I never really read much as a kid in terms of comics. Basically, I probably would have read comics a lot more, like comic books a lot more, if my school library didn't have a manga section.
Yeah, U.S. schools didn't even have a comic book section or a manga section.
Yeah, I remember I read like all of the manga in the manga section in the school library. So that took up all of my time. I had no time to read because I think they own a few. I don't know if they're on my shelf or in the attic.
I know there is a comic company that is UK origin based, or UK originated, is where it's from, and that is Judge Dredd with under 2000 AD.
Oh, my backlog's good. Interestingly, I've got there's one series of manga comic book, but I don't know what who published them really. That my nan got me one year, but I never read. Some of it seems to be published by CMX, and then some of it.
I don't know who CMX is. However, Conleth, if you would have said Vertigo, I've been able to tell you, oh, that's a sub-derivative of DC. So anything that's too obscure for DC will go under Vertigo, like V for Vendetta, Lucifer.
V for Banana?
What?
V for Vendetta? Yeah, that's part of Vertigo Comics, which is under DC. I think Constantine would fit under Vertigo, but also DC at the same time. Same with Lucifer.
Good show.
Well, I mean, it was.
I need to continue to watch it. Like, I've only seen like the first 8 episodes.
That's it. It gets better.
I've got a copy of Thor: God of Thunder, #1. Which I never read.
I got an extra key, even though I've unlocked all of the safe.
Most of the stuff on my bookshelf is either D&D source books, some chemistry type books, or there's actually a book that I bought because it inspired a lot of the stuff of D&D. In Tales of the Dying Earth by Jack Vance, that whole series of books that's in that one book inspired the spell slots of D&D.
And there is, I'm trying to company it is, or how, never mind. I'm thinking of something completely different.
That's a very ominous you.
We published
But no, you're
the Sandman cover.
Vertigo. Yeah, it would be Vertigo if I'm not mistaken, because Sandman is, if I'm not mistaken, there's a show on Netflix called Sandman that is based off the comics. They're Vertigo, DC. Yep. Same with Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth, I think, would also.
I thought that it was on Prime Video.
Sandman. It might be on Prime Video. I know it's on Netflix in the States.
That's right. You don't have very different.
Question. Do you guys have access to Max? HBO Max, or what it would have been?
I don't know if we do or not.
If you don't, then most of the stuff... Question. The Teen Titans live action show, is that on Netflix?
No.
For you guys? Okay.
I really just don't know.
Alright. The only reason I... The only reason I ask is I know Canada Netflix, because for whatever reason they don't have access to Max, has all the Max streaming stuff. I also remember like videos from years ago stating like certain other places not having access to Max, and I think UK was on one of those. Was one of them. Then again, it's been a while, so I fully don't even know. But
you wouldn't dare.
Yeah,
Precisely.
I try to keep up with comic book stuff. The only Marvel thing I'm interested in this year is Daredevil Born Again. The only bit of Marvel I am interested in for the year. I'm not even interested in the new Spider-Man show. But no, you were talking about manga being available at your school library.
Yeah.
I heard a story about a U.S. school. I think it was an elementary school. Guess what was in their library?
Oh, don't go there.
You want to hear what it was, Grayson?
The Song of Ice and Fire or something.
Dragon Maid.
Okay, that's not fully explicit. That's fine.
I'm sorry. What?
I don't care about that as much as if they had something like. I was fully expecting you to say something in the lines of like a Song of Ice
Miss
and Fire.
Kobayashi's Dragon Maid isn't explicit?
Not fully. It is suggestive, sure.
And not for an elementary child. That's for damn sure.
You were expecting something like High School DxD.
I was expecting something like High School DxD, or like
High School of the Dead.
Well, no, I was really expecting you to say like a Song of Ice and Fire, like Game of Thrones. That was in my secondary school library. However, you had to be at least I think it was 10 or 11 to be able to check it out of the library. Which was still too young, by the way. Year 10s are...
Wait,
like,
okay,
14.
for year 10 and 11, what is the age range for that?
Like 14, 15, 16? Like, still too young to be...
Yeah, like, I hear year 10 and 11, and I think, 12 and 11, like, 10 and 11th grade, and it's like, that's, school systems are, like the drastic difference in school systems and how they operate is just, like, a lot of fun. I don't think I would have been able to, like, have a time where I had to move out of state to go to, no, out of country to go to a different school. I would have lost my mind.
A few... So... The... Well, problem with with putting like an age limitation on checking it out of the library, there was still no restriction of reading it in the library. And also... We managed to get several things banned from the library. Like my group of friends, that, like Pokemon cards were banned from the library because we'd be too loud. Yu-Gi-Oh cards were banned from the library because we'd be too loud.
Here at all.
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering then got banned from the library.
Too loud.
We got Cards Against Humanity banned from the school in general.
Yeah. Like, I can understand Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh getting too loud, because I'm sorry for me with Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to be like, it's time to do.
It's over, Kaiba. I now summon
Too excited about things.
the Black Magician in attack mode. And don't think it's over, because now with double summons and Monster Reborn, I bring forth...
Like, you have to go over the top with Yu-Gi-Oh. It is a role. It is in the Yu-Gi-Oh rule book. Not literally, but you get what I mean. Magic, having dabbled in Magic the Gathering myself, it depends on who you're facing. Depends on the deck they're using. Cause I'll get loud and I'll get loud very fast.
Thanks for the raid, Verb. 10 new friends. Awesome, man. Jack Monkey. Welcome in, dude.
I have not played the Pokemon card game, nor do I ever want to learn how to play that.
It's interesting. But yeah, Magic the Gathering, the reason why people would get loud is like, if you were playing against like Azorius or Simic or something, you just get mad.
Yep. I have
like,
a card.
Azorius being blue-white is, hey, you've got a bunch of blue cards that will stop you from casting spells, and you've got a bunch of white
Blue's
cards
just
that
a pain in the ass to go against.
Yes, but then you also have a bunch of white spells which will exile any of your creatures.
I did my friend dirty. I have a white... No, I did my brother-in-law dirty. I have it's a green, white, red deck.
Ooh,
I have a card in there.
I'm doing great. Verb, how are you doing, and what were you playing tonight, dude?
Unfortunately for my brother-in-law, my friend's wife was playing a deck with lifelink, meaning she could swing at you, take some life. I played a card that's total attack points were half of what her were. So I swung at my brother-in-law. He had, I think, 25 health. No, 22 health. I swung at my brother-in-law.
Nice. Not wrong with that today.
A 21 monster. I used Malgus.
Yeah.
I swung at him, dropped him to 1 health.
Yeah, so you were playing the Naya deck.
I don't think... Give me a second.
Naya is just the name for the shard that is green, red, white.
Oh.
This way.
Because there's 2 color combinations.
Poor Leslie. Man's been abused by
I also have a
everybody.
blue-black zombie deck. However, there was a pipe dream deck I wanted to get. Do you want to hear what it was?
Sure.
Ulamog, the Insatiable Hunger. Do you know what that card can do?
I haven't seen a Demir zombie deck before.
Do you know what the Ulamog card I want can do?
What?
If I attack you, regardless if you block or not, I can make you exile the top 20 cards of your library.
Fair enough.
And the Ulamog deck I want has cards that multiply the effects of other cards, which then can be used to multiply the effects of multiplying effect cards. Meaning, say I am able to stack it. I can make Ulamog do 40, double it.
And what about
80 cards.
how much mana it costs to do that?
Oh, with the same Ulamog deck, there's essentially a way of gaining infinite mana. Because Ulamog is colorless. And there's cards that make
who used so there was someone who used like a way of getting basically infinite creatures, and if you get like whenever you
shoot him,
they basically had one enchantment that was whenever you place a creature, you get to put a 1/1 token on another creature, and then roll up any creature of your choosing. And then they had one creature which was whenever they got a 1/1 token, you get to create a 1/1. You get to create a 1/1 squirrel or something like that, and then that is then the creature which triggers being able to put a 1/1 token on it, which makes it infinite, right? And then there's a spell called like Rakdos Signet or something like that, which is so funny. Like someone just countered it with like Rakdos Signet, which basically just makes it each creature the opponent controls deals 1 damage to its controller. So the fact that they made infinite creatures to do that, and then the person just went Rakdos Signet.
Beacon, just like Joseph said.
Like, what's the outplay? Like you tried
Chapter
to do
15,
an combo.
An Evil Within.
My brother-in-law would have killed me. He plays demon decks that are, I think, primarily black-red.
Okay, so Rakdos.
I think he might have a Rakdos Signet in there.
Well, yeah,
Anyways,
Rakdos is just the colony for black-red.
Anyhow, let's just say, with the Ulamog thing, I like I said, pipe dream will probably never ever spend the money on getting it, because I ain't spending $500 on a deck that will be essentially make me target number 1, so I won't be able to do any of the fun stuff.
The hell's that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You could essentially, with how everything is in this deck, build up your mana to be infinite. And because infinite mana now is in your hands,
Okay. Who's doing that? Zoe?
Sorry, not me.
I'm on my PlayStation. My phone is not even in arm's reach. And even if it was, I have my volume off. But there's another card. With that infinite mana, you can give yourself infinite life points. And it's just an infinite loop of infinite mana, infinite life. But essentially getting off all like the multiplying effects, Ulamog could essentially make you exile 80 cards, if I'm not mistaken about all the stuff, the doubling effects, being able to stack with that one card.
Yeah,
but
I tend to play Commander most of the time.
Yeah.
It's very funny having someone do infinite life in a Commander game, because no matter what, if your Commander has done more than 21 damage to them over the course of the game, they lose.
Yeah.
You have 40 health to start with Commander. You can have cards that raise your health to like 2,000 or whatever, but as soon as someone's Commander has done 21 damage over the course of the game, you lose.
Huh.
Yeah, Commander
I didn't know that about Commander.
Yeah, it's only combat damage though. It's not effect damage. So like, for example, there's one Commander that people use that is like whenever a source of damage does 1 damage, exactly 1 damage, then deal an additional 2 damage. That doesn't count as Commander damage. So otherwise that would be broken as all hell.
Okay, I have a question for you.
What's up?
So, you know how... So, and almost any card could be the commander card, right?
Any legendary creature.
Okay, so any legendary creature. I'm not sure if this card counts as legendary creature. I've had to find the card and look at it. But if it did, a Malignus. Malignus.
Malignus?
Yeah.
Darkness and pain. A thousand other sensations as they
Malignus? No, that is not a legendary creature.
But you understand why I bring him up, right?
Power and toughness are each equal to half the highest life.
Pain, pleasure, rage, ecstasy, blending together into a single piercing noise until the darkness was broken by sparks, like twinkling starlight. The pain, the noise, the light blends together, takes shape. It's a place I know so well. My prison. My home.
You brought this on yourself.
Get into the end game now. You remember this area? Slid down through there. I don't think there's anything in there that I need. Maybe there's some goop. Who knows? Who cares? This last chapter. Then I unlock the infinite goop machine anyways, so. See you at the start.
Leslie?
All the way to the end. Already loaded up. We have materials, we have ammo. Brain goop is irrelevant. We can just make to the end now. I don't think we get one more save point, but if we do, we do. If I knew where all the map pieces were, I'd care, but I don't, so I'll worry about them on a separate playthrough of my own time. I know I said I don't need brain goop, but I'm not gonna say I won't grab brain goop. And a map piece, because, nice. Still don't know how many of those there are, how many I've missed, but I've missed a lot. And we know I have. Detective Castellanos is on the case, and we're gonna get this shit done.
Leslie.
Just because I have what I think I need doesn't mean I do. I'll take any bonuses and buffs I can still get. Never say no to a boon. Oh, I do get one more save room. Oh. This is the save room. Oh, look, it's the start of the game. When you watched Ruvik do all of this on the camera.
Hey, damn it!
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, I know.
Watch out for his eye.
What?
If you want to live, you avoid Ruvik's eye.
What?
Watch out for his eye.
What the fuck?
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll see.
Poor guy. Rest in peace.
He's pulling his cock out!
Rest in peace, buddy. Taught me a lot out here. Fire, motherfucker. Let's get a good look of what Ruvik really is behind it all. Alright, fucker. Let's do this. Me versus you. Yeah, this time, fuckers, I'm more prepared than when I first played. I'm not gonna be out of ammo so easily. Climb. Light it all on fire. Thank you. Right in the dick. Set it on fire. Okay, I guess not. Set it on fire. Get you the hell out of here. I'm much more prepared this time around. Don't you forget it. Oh, well, that's what I give trying to pick up ammo. Try to pick up ammo, and I got grabbed by the sister. Yay. I'm fine. Let's try this again. Let's grab this now and worry about everything else later. Flashbang, nice. That. Fuck you. Ow. Fuck you in particular, asshole. Burn for that shit. Alright, burn you to save ammo. Climb here. Okay, don't climb there, that's fine. Burn. Okay, that was a nice pull the trigger. Nice. We got you and we got big boy down. Climb. Leave the fucking ammo alone. Climb. Okay, well, I guess I can't burn you this time. Let's do this time. Oh, wow. Get you the fuck out of here. Okay, let's try that again. Which, this should have been your first shot. Burn you. Fuck you. Alright, who did that? Madam. Madam, please stand back. This is police activity. Use brutality in about 3 seconds, I'll tell you that much. Avoid the eye. Look at all them. Look at all them eyes. At round 2 we go. Nice, we got matches, we got goop. Light you on fire because you got a fucking explosive in your hand. Oh, hey. One-man army. Kill 400 enemies. You're goddamn right I am. Well. Have fun. Swing. Jesus. You didn't need to reload at that moment, Castellanos. Oh my god, look at that. Look at all that burn. If you feel a burning sensation down there, you should go talk to your doctor about it. It's not healthy. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, fuck, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Stop it. Nope. Fuck off with that shit. Oh, shit! Missing with that bullshit. Thank you for the ammo. Mid-air reload, because I'm just that guy. But I'm a TK, I'm not an Obi-Wan. Okay, round 2, the sniper round. Which I'm gonna quickly go grab something to drink, and I'll be back.
So I was giving people a rundown on the fight we were about to be going into. And someone just came up to me and used like the dote emo and they started like messaging me. And my friend Dan was like, "Oh, do you know them?" I'm like, never seen them before in my life.
Oh god.
Or like I'd be crafting in like Rodania or something, and someone would come up to me and just sit next to me and watch me crafting. And my friend would just be like, "How? Why? What?" Great. That was the most beautiful cat boy.
I had.
Still wine or vinegar now.
What?
I've got a bottle of wine on my desk, but it's been open for like a few days. It's not really drinkable.
Don't worry, King. True King. I stopped with the lore.
Oh, you're back. Welcome back.
Well, is he back? I'm not sure.
Well, he's no longer deafened.
And I'm also muted somehow. But, you know, that's what I do when I leave my computer is I deafen. Not deafen, mute. Fucking switching things up.
Yeah, but no, in Baldur's Gate, I had a similar situation happened where I had a high charisma stat to the point there was 2 enemies that I unfortunately made them take the path at the end of the road. Well, one enemy I made them question their existence by they were a tax collector, okay? I had to get rid of them somehow, and I said, "But you're made out of money, so shouldn't you collect yourself?" So they imploded and blew up.
Too much logic cannot handle.
And then
keep in mind I haven't gotten much into Baldur's Gate.
Oh, sorry.
If you're talking about Baldur's Gate things, please do not talk about anything past the Underdark Fact one.
Don't talk about it at all then. Because there may be a lot of other people that have yet to do anything.
Yeah,
that's right. My bad.
Baldur's Gate playthrough.
Okay. Is it okay if I word it like this then?
It's probably best not even to attempt it.
I was gonna keep it short and simple. Essentially, there was a total of 3 enemies that I was able to charisma my way out of situations with them by making them take out their generals and then themselves. 1, 2, I did that with. The second one, I kind of went a step further. I still feel bad for it. And then later on...
in D&D? How could you?
What? Feeling in D&D? How could I?
Yes.
And later on, I talked my way into having an ally that was an enemy. Because I had a charisma stat so high that I was able to be like, "Yo, man, sorry for that thing that happened."
You can talk your way out of a lot of situations in like anything D&D or D&D adjacent.
I'm sorry. Like, with what I did to the second person that I essentially made him take out his army than himself.
We're just sorry we didn't do it sooner.
It's like, huh. That was fun.
There are some races that exist in like 3rd edition D&D that I wish existed in 5th edition. You might notice a theme here actually.
President the Furry.
I like the Hengyokai. And I like the Tibet. I don't know if you know either of those races.
I don't, but I think I know what character in Baldur's Gate you might like.
What, Halsem?
Yep.
Joke's on you, I'm basic, I like a star.
Oh, okay. Joke's on you, I'm also basic, I like Karlach.
Damn.
Okay, Karlach, I like Karlach. But no, the Hengyokai they look like humans, like, they have three forms. They have the human form, the hybrid form, and the human form, indistinguishable from humans, except by magical means, and the animal form, indistinguishable from animal Tibet are kind of the same. They have two forms, being the humanoid form, which looks kind of like a halfling, and then the cat form. I made a build for a Tibet row, a theory crafted build. I can never play something this horrific in an actual one. Each turn, they were doing about 10 attacks, and each of them was denying their opponent their dexterity, therefore a sneak attack, because they were, and because of multi-classing and prestige classes and such, each sneak attack was doing 86 damage additional, because they lost a couple of d6 of sneak attack damage because multi-classing and such. So it was like 8d6 plus 2 strength damage, plus 2 intelligence damage, plus 1 constitution damage. 10 times. Good luck surviving.
Yeah. I unfortunately know that the messiness that is, oh, we have this thing, we're gonna stop you from using your turn until the fight is over.
Oh, like one of my one of the people I play with in Pathfinder, they commonly use a spell on one of their characters called Icy Prison, just like basically take someone out of them.
Oh no. I was half about to find a way of jumping into the screen and slitting the
Relax.
Sorry, my bad. Giving the character a stern talking to. Sorry.
I don't like TOS as much as the next person, but it's something I do.
Yeah. Giving them a stern talking to, and hopefully they get the lesson. But then again, I forget the character I'm talking about. So what I was about to say wouldn't have affected them as properly as being boring would have.
Although,
gotta use that charisma save.
Just realized, like, a lot of the races which I like, I don't know how they would even translate to Earth, because 5th edition doesn't have level adjustment.
Unfortunately, all the fun stuff with Baldur's Gate is on PC.
You cannot keep me here.
Oh yeah, TK, when you run your D&D, what's your whole thing about level adjustment? So I know some DMs are like, level adjustment races a tool. I guess if you're starting up level 1, it's kind of impossible to play a level adjustment race.
Yeah, the idea is to start off at level 1, and you're gonna have to fight bosses for levels.
Ah, I see.
So it's not gonna be apparently obvious right off the bat.
So, question.
Answer.
If you're fighting bosses for levels, how do XP costs come into this?
They don't.
Because, like, for example, creating a magic item costs XP, or casting certain spells costs XP as a balancing force. Like, casting Wish requires you to spend XP to cast it.
Then you're not using Wish.
That's fair.
You know what I wish would get like a new, like a next gen release, or even have them upscale it for next gen. The online Star Wars MMO, The Old Republic.
I haven't played that in forever.
I honestly think if they were to ever make a new one, I think they should honestly make a new one, just for consoles as well. Anyhow,
any spells with an XP?
I'm probably gonna dip. Shay invited me to a chat, or invited the group I'm in into a chat. So,
good luck.
Talk to you later. Talk to you later, King. Talk to you later, Praisen. Peace.
I don't think you were meant to be able to lockpick that. I tried again. I got greedy. That's all there is to it. Yeah, the wires suck, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, I couldn't see that shit. Hey, we're back here again. Now it's all old and destroyed. Detective Castellanos is on the case, motherfucker. Can't hide from me. Last chance. Nope, never mind. Nope. It's the save room is destroyed, old, and gone. Can I still save though? I can still save. All decisions are final.
So if everything that uses experience points is not a thing when you run, how do you handle familiars?
How much are you willing to feed it?
Well, if a familiar dies in 3.5, you lose 200 XP per level.
That's unfortunate.
Unless you succeed a fortitude save, but then you lose 100 XP per level.
I think I would have to do it at like a cost of gold thing.
Yeah,
or just treat it like a normal player and just you need to revive it through other means.
Revival spells cost XP.
Again, through other means.
And then even coming back from the dead, you end up with negative levels and then negative XP and such. 3.5 is very annoying with its component costs for things.
Unfortunately, the downside is if one of them dies, it's most likely all of them are going to die.
Yeah, that's fair.
And since this is a campaign about liches and undead, if they don't succeed in killing the thing, when they come back to it again with other characters, it's going to be a lot tougher.
Damn, so the enemies can use XP costs. And my dad has an XP cost as well.
be?
Oh, man, I didn't want to skip that. I just put my hand on the keyboard a little too hard. Why is it just instantly one button to skip, but yet I have to hold right click to do it?
Yeah, I'm glad you're not sick anymore.
So am I.
Then again, it seems like you streamed and then got better, so all I'm saying.
I'm usually only sick for 2 days. The third day was kind of like that recovery period where I just felt like sludge. I wasn't really sick, it was just that feeling.
All I'm saying is you streamed and then you got better, so like maybe be
No.
pure.
Not remotely. I've never been sick longer than 2 days. Ooh, Rhyperior.
Not well.
You have any idea how fast? Oh, never mind. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Yo, braces. That's the scariest thing in this game. Say hello to my little friend. Ruvik, you're smart with some things, stupid with others. The fact that you don't know how a machine gun overheats is not my problem. That impalement. Right through the stomach. Doesn't that feel good? Oh, hey, look, an RPG. I'll just take that convenient RPG.
Oh, you're only 5.
Yoink.
No.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Where it said, I have 1-5 in the jump catch game, because you don't have you don't buy avatars. What do I use that for?
Gambling.
Can I slots all of them? No.
Probably.
How do I check how many I have? Okay, now that feels rigged.
I probably should have paid more attention how to set that up.
Slots.
How many points did you have in the first place?
I don't know.
Nope, that's not the menu. You currently have 3,211.
Oh, okay. Because you also did slots 500 and it says you won 5.
Yeah.
Now, I'm no mathematologist, but it sounds like you lost 495.
I'm so tired, but I know I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, I still had ammo in that. Oh. I've killed uglier things than you. And that's not saying much. Right to the face, buddy. The one of many. Defeat the ultimate evil. The physics of the fucking wire freaking out. It's awesome.
I created this world. You cannot keep me here. Ruvik. I'm going to finish this.
001A. Ruvik. That was such a smashing defeat. Your life was always under heal.
Vital signs, sir.
Leave that one. And those two. They're not going anywhere. No one can.
I just noticed the message, the stream elements points there. You have 0 points and ranked 1 out of 0. I don't think that's how databases work.
It's also not set up properly either. Not a lot of that site is set up. But you can still gamble.
Still gamble, but it will also tell me that I've won 2 from the slots.
There's a roulette table in there, but I'm not sure how it works. Withers, Leslie. They're not in their pod.
God, I saw the worst dad joke. This person turned around to their dad and was like, "Oh my god, did you hear about the actress that got stabbed?" And I'm like, "No, what?" It's like, "Oh, her name was Reese." He's like, "With a spoon?" "No, with a knife." And the look of like pride on that dad's face.
Go, go, go!
And shame on the mom's face.
Detective, are you all right? Is there anyone else?
Just give me some real fresh air.
It's almost like nothing's changed at all. The time dilation inside of one's mind. Hope Point Mental Hospital. A fucking lighthouse in the middle of a city. I don't think that causes any problems. No, never. Why would that ever? Alright. As much as I would love to watch the credits, I can't.
Did you finish The Evil Within?
I did. Now I gotta go and have more fun with the second game.
There's a second Evil Within?
Yep.
Is it called The Evil Without?
It's called The Evil Within 2, Your Daughter's Edition. Deal with it.
Oh. I see.
Number of
Is
deaths.
Forest still on sale?
50. I died 55 times? Are you serious?
Is that many?
I didn't think I died that many times. Jeez.
I'm pretty sure I would die 55 times in the first 10 minutes. I'm not good at games.
I could have done way better. Like, this isn't my first time playing this game. Well, there's a way to do chapters. Yep, here it is. And this is the best thing I like about this style of game is I can do New Game Plus and I can go down a difficulty if I want, but I can never go above a difficulty on New Game Plus. So I can't be a bitch and play the entire game on easy mode, max everything out, and then just hit New Game Plus on max difficulty with max gear. I hate newer games that do that.
The Forest isn't on sale anymore. That's unfortunate.
I'm only here to do one thing and one thing only, and that's farm some fucking goop. Need all that brain goop, baby.
The what?
The brain goop. Do you not like brain goop? Goop that you shove in your brain?
Can't say I've tried it.
Definitely try it. It's goopy and warm. It's also green, which is the best part.
Just the goopy and warm bit just made me physically ill.
And then you just shove it all in your brain. It's amazing.
Like a reverse lobotomy?
Sure.
Shit.
I'm only doing this for one reason. Ow. And apparently that's to die because I'm stupid and forgot about the trap. There you go, trigger that.
Who's there? No, don't shoot. I'm not
Bang.
one of them. I'm a doctor.
Ooh, what the fuck?
Marcelo Jimenez.
I'm sorry, there's a tumbleweed as a Pokemon?
Crashed, right?
Yes, we're lucky to be alive.
Have you seen anyone else?
My
Oh,
patient
yeah,
Wesley.
sure.
I saw him running up ahead, but
But
come this way. Quietly, mind you.
I think it's technically a ghost possessing a
Have a look for
tumbleweed, but
yourself.
it's same.
Those things chased me all the way into the village.
me too. They're all over the place.
What generation was Bramble Ghost
Leslie
from?
went through that
I
gate.
don't know. I've never seen that Pokemon, so. And my resident Pokemon expert is currently not in chat.
One of us
Very
will try
nice.
to lure them away while the other gets the gate open. You're the one with the gun.
If you say so.
Let's see if I remember how to do this. Remember how to start it, at least. So that's an upside. Oh, he was dead. Okay, well.
Over here! Here! Hey! Over here! That's right, this way!
I love how a lot of Pokemon
That
names
old guy's gonna get
were
himself
changed
killed.
purely because, like, in Japanese, like, to Japanese people, English sounds cool the same way that, like, Japanese sounds cool, and, like, when referring to, like, some English things. But, like, it would just sound stupid to an English audience, like, to a Western audience, so they changed their name. Like, Moltres. Can you guess its Japanese name?
Nope.
Fire.
Just straight up fire.
And then Articuno is Frieza.
Wait, hang on, am I forgetting something?
Zapdos is Thunder.
I think I'm forgetting something.
I love that.
Because I know I'm supposed to be able to shoot a crow that's sitting here, hunt 5 other crows, and then I'm supposed to get about 100,000 goop. So I'm missing something entirely for this. But that's alright. I'll worry about it some other time.
Like, Haunter is another one that has an interesting name. Haunter is just Gusto.
We're gonna go say hello to Linden tonight.
Oh, you're raiding someone.
Yes. Because I've completed The Evil Within. I'm gonna now put it up on YouTube and worry about The Evil Within 2. But we're gonna raid Linden first because I haven't seen Linden in a while, and I still want to give him the best of support. So thanks everybody that stopped by, and I hope you'd enjoyed.